Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Time for a coffee real quick. Hello, hello, hello. Okay. Let's turn that down, shall we? Time for a coffee. Okay. So let's get that turned on. Hello! Hello, hello, hello. Okay. So, what is the plan for today? Well, plan for today, pretty simple. We're playing as Ontario. I was gonna say I don't have any sound there for a second. So the plan is to play as Ontario. We have no technology, no units. Ooh, do we have units? No units, and we have the research mod that I've been working on that gives every tech a bonus, and it took me forever to get it working. Just kidding. Pretty much 2 minutes after the stream ended, I realized that I needed to do I needed to basically just cache the file and let it just go for a while. And it took about an hour and a half for it to cache for some reason, but it worked. So far, so good. So I immediately saved it, didn't touch a thing, and yeah, so here we go. So we're going to play as Ontario for the next little bit. What I'm going to be doing after this live stream, or after we play for a couple hours, I'm then going to start working on another mod for this where the zombies are available. Finally make zombies available in the game. Shouldn't take me too long to do. I can get them in the game, but then the question becomes, where do you put them in the game? What nation? Because you only want them available in one country, right? So we have to kind of figure out where to make them available, who to make them available to only, and yeah, we'll have to figure all that out as we go. So, and I'm also wanting to try to figure out a way to make a unit produce zombies as well. That's gotta be something. Like to basically turn a land fabrication into a mobile unit somehow. Like basically give all the stats to an infantry unit and see what happens. But yeah, so anyways, here we go. So we're going to start setting up our ministers here. We're going to start with isolationism. With Douglas here. We don't want to take any more loans or anything like that. Money-wise, we're going to keep it at 47% for the next little bit and see where we need to go from there. We'll lock all that in place. We are going to tell our minister... Well, if I'm locking you out of everything, there's no point in me really telling you anything at the moment. Yeah. Industrial goods, it's no problem. We're going to lock out military and industrial goods right off the hop. Not to worry about what we're selling them at. And we're going to let the AI pretty much just deal with everything else for now, and then we'll worry about it later. We want to produce self-sufficiency. We also want to sell access raw materials that we don't have. We want to increase our domestic prices. We want to export if there's an opportunity. And that's about it for you. And I locked you out of everything else, right? For research, just lock you out. For you, I'm going to leave you on none for everything. Lock you out of military unit spending and garrison control for now. We're also going to right-click real quick. Click theater control, because I think this whole thing's in the same theater. And we're going to immediately move everyone out of garrisons. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to go around, start basically removing a lot of stuff that we don't need. So we're going to find our first barracks, like this one. This one we're actually going to keep because it's along the New York border, though. But We're just going to click on it and go to the next one. You will keep because you're on the New York border. If I have one down here in Windsor, I do not have one in Windsor, and I do not have one in Sarnia, so I will not do anything there. You're good because you're on the Quebec border. You, I don't need. You, I need because you're the only one way this way. You, and it's Trenton? Yeah. Technically, it's Trenton Air Force Base there, but I don't need you there. You're obviously ground production, and there we go. Okay, we don't have much, which is good. Next is air bases. It's our only air base. Okay. Airfields. We have internet. That's technically should be an air base, but whatever. You are. You're North Bay? No. You know what? You're fine there. You're fine there. You're okay. You're okay. Yeah, we don't have many. I'm gonna remove this airbase. Then we're back to the original. Yeah, so we only have like 8 or 9. It's no big deal. Okay. Give an intro. That might not be a bad idea. I'll have to figure that out when I do it later. Sorry for missing the message there. I got my Twitch channel on the opposite side of my monitor today. I'll figure it out. I had zombies a while ago in the game. I just couldn't find a good way to put them in. Like, my idea is to make a country, and it's all it is it's on one little city. And the plan is that it basically you should be able to pump out just tons of zombies right from the beginning. And you're just in a perpetual war with everybody, where everyone immediately declares war on you right at the start of the game. So that way there's no limited stuff. You're just at war with everybody. That way you can just start expanding out and expanding out. Make them pretty easy to kill, but super easy to produce. So that's research. That's all you. Okay, so right now I can't produce a single unit, single aircraft, single ship, or a single missile. You're all set. I locked you out. I locked you out of auto production, right? Let's just make sure that's not turned on. You are also going to increase my reserve personnel. Thank you. Which is already at 12,000. Let's get the research on. So, with the research mod, obviously, research now has bonuses. So, for example, artillery guns now give better military efficiency. And obviously, they unlock grenade fusing. Transport, so industrial shipbuilding, gives you increased unit build speed for, obviously, because you're now being able to produce massive ships and things like that. What we're going to do, plastics for research efficiency, military efficiency, cultural rating, land production from strategic bombing. Yeah, that's why I'm thinking of a unit. Research efficiency up 5%, infrastructure rating. So what I want to do here is I actually want to go with this one first. Nickel cadmium batteries. That gives me better research efficiency and better infrastructure for supplies. I also want to get to healthcare rating, not a big deal there. Second is power grid. Efficiency of all power up 2. Output of all power up 5% for a synchronous power grid. We also want to research, obviously, our engineers and our infantry. We can start researching ships and stuff, and we're not too worried about that. But we want to get engineers done ASAP. So here we go. So we're going to obviously play on the fastest speed for now. We're going to give it a couple day ticks just for everything to kind of settle and stuff. And then we're going to look at our resources. So we're short on agriculture. We're obviously going to be short on rubber. We're not short on timber, which is good. That means we can export it for some money. We're making money, which is good. Oil. We're short on oil for the moment, so we're going to have to concern ourselves with that. Coal, we're short on coal because we're not producing any. Metal, consumer goods, we're short. Uranium, we're not producing any. Industrial goods, technically, we're not producing any. I am really in the hole for power. So if I just look around, we have no coal production, which makes sense. We have 15 hydroelectric dams, and that is it. Right? We have one other. Where is it? It's all the way over here. It's producing... Yeah, not enough. I'm actually going to scrap that. Got a lot of petroleum power plants, which we're going to swap out and change and upgrade to coal power plants. Now, I have 443... How many industrial goods? Okay, take 6. Okay, I make 1 stack of you. Gotta do it in a good spot. Supplies 13 versus 23, 28. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to put it there. And let those 5 get built. Because then I can actually start building, obviously, coal power plants. So let me guess. Maybe because I'm short on the oil? No, I'm just not producing enough. That's no big deal. Just because of some of the tax. So that's no big deal. So once we get the synchronous power grid researched, we'll be in a lot better spot. I can take the hits for power right now. So this ups it by 5%, right? Output of all power up 5%. So right now, 5% of this should be what, 2,000, 3,000? Well, really researching the infantry really fast, which is good. Oh, and that's probably the industrial building first. Yeah. How many days left do I have? Okay, 600 days. We're good. Making money quite well, too. Well, then again, I'm also not doing anything here. You're just slowly going up, aren't you? You're just slowly ticking up. You're going to go down. What am I trading in here? So I'm buying I'm buying $1 million worth of power. I'm buying uranium. Why am I buying Oh, I have uranium power plants. Uranium power plants? Nuclear power plants. Hey, infantry is done being produced. So I'm going to immediately order... Not to be deployed, but just auto. Actually, not even auto. I'm gonna order 100 of them. There. Let's let that build. Because I only have the 1 land production. Because my plan is to go after Quebec pretty much as fast as possible, and New York. And that will cut off the Maritimes and all of New England, basically. Right, so we're now researching the engineers and synchronous power grids. We're now going to research, obviously, artillery guns. Oh, and I also want to start supporting... Okay, you already like me. So... And so do you. So we're going to start a diplomatic offer with England right off the hop here. Criminal extradition. Formal alliance. Mutual defense. Free for labor force. Same with West Germany. Formal alliance. Mutual defense. all that. Actually, probably do missile defense too. Why not? Oh wait, let's wait until those kick in. And I also want to do the same thing with one of the Russian territories as well. Moscow right now does not like me, but they'll like me a little bit more right now. Free trade. Non-aggression? Nope. Yeah, they'll like me a little bit more right now. Transit. Actually, what about full transit? Nope, you won't do full transit. Which makes sense. You're landlocked, so why wouldn't you want like naval transit, things like that? Non-aggression? Nope. I already tried non-aggression. I think I'll leave it at that for now. You're gonna ask me for money probably. Which makes sense. Okay, boom. We have our new alliances with England and West Germany. They gave me a counter offer asking for $274 million. I will accept that because money in this game is just that. Money. Then you will slowly like me more and more. I'm also going to... there we go. Support your government. Do you have anything I can buy just yet? Even units. Wow, you already have 5 infantry built up. That was fast. You have anything yet? No, you have nothing yet. Okay. Problem here is that these guys might also drag me into a European war, so I have to be careful about that. Yeah, I still have 0... units so far. 40 more days for you. Okay. There we go. First 2 reserve units. Okay. We're really far behind here. Theoretically, I would outproduce what I have, which is good. How much for another land production? 2,000 military, we'll say 20 industrial. Oh yeah, we got that. Don't have that, I don't think. That's 9. How much was it? 2. Okay, yeah. That should be okay. It's 6,000 on the goods there, so you will be okay. Really gotta work on my power, though. No. I wish it would tell me why it went up. Like, what countries... Then again, everyone's now building military units, so that could be the reason why. It went up twice and then went down twice. We're gonna be short on consumer goods. That makes sense, because we're having power issues. That's no big deal. Our synchronous power grid will be good to go in almost a year. Let's throw all our extra money into you. We're 39k in the hole. We'll cut back on some of you. We'll keep you in the 300s for now. What's the research breakthrough? Nickel cadmium batteries? Okay. We're going to pause here for a split second, throw in another research. Industrial shipbuilding. We'll also throw in some motorcycle recon. Ignore ships again, still. Cadmium batteries. Research efficiency up 5%. Infrastructure rating up 10. Okay. Emergent airships, early plastics. Vacuum tubes, I think, will give us, yeah. Both of you give us the same thing. We'll kind of hold off on these 6 things for now. I also want to build 1 uranium mine. Because that should produce enough, right? So annually, should be able to produce 300,000. And annually, we need just over 300,000. Okay, so let's actually build 2. That will be twice as much as we need. Let's turn that off because that confuses me half the time. My coal is almost done. Actually, question. So there's Ohio. Is there any uranium in Hawaii? So, from what I've been told, there's an actual area in Ohio somewhere where there's like uranium. There's a big uranium/iron deposit somewhere. Because apparently somewhere in here asteroid hit. And there's actually an area that actually has not a lot of uranium, but a little bit. So there should be like maybe a little splooch of it somewhere. And double it as iron or something. That wouldn't be too bad. Apparently it's like it's a little area in Ohio. I think it was Ohio. Maybe it's Pennsylvania? Nope. Maybe I was wrong. Well, the person told me he was lying. You're almost done. Okay, we now have coal. Got 59 days left. 185 days. There we go. Nah. I need to start producing. Oh, and then you're going to be all wonky, aren't you? Nope. Okay, we're good. Sometimes if you build units after or before you build a building, the units don't defer to the building properly. Doesn't happen often, but when it does, it can really mess up your construction plans. Oh, are you done? No, you're almost done. Okay. Time to start swapping over our petroleum power to coal. We're now producing 17. So how much do I need for one coal mine? You don't say how much you need, and my spreadsheet doesn't exist anymore. Okay. So I'm going to build 3 coal mines or 3 coal power plants here first. And then we'll swap out the petroleum. The reason why is because coal can produce 670 megawatts, while oil produces 300. So 300 versus 600. We can basically double up our power production pretty quickly. I'm going to keep the annual figures up for a while, just while I'm producing stuff. In addition, how much longer until my engineers are good to go? 3 months. 3 months until I have engineers unlocked. Then after that, I should be able to then kind of hop, skip, and jump around the province and get my stuff going. And I think I'm at a point now where it's a little... Don't have the ability to produce you yet. I could do something really crazy right now. How many units do I have? I got 33 infantry units. I could make a jump for Liberia right now. If we go to the military, we go alphabetize, turn you off and you off. Oh, whoops. Turn you off and you off. L. Liberia right now has a 9,000 troop standing army. Nothing crazy. one of these countries I was kind of hoping for would be on nice terms with me, and I could get a movement. Oh no, I can't get through Quebec. No, I think my ground units should be able to get through. But I want to get that 5. Come on, give me those units. $36 and 6 deployed. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna deploy our entire ground force. Highlight everybody, including that random boat. We're gonna say, hold on, you. Okay, you're going there, so hold on, let you go there. Keep deploying, guys. Keep deploying. Thank you. Highlight everybody. Let's turn all that off and say, sea transport off the coast of Liberia. I am doing an amphibious invasion like a couple days in. I want Liberia so I can get it and turn it into basically a hive of production. We're still on a high, yeah. There we go. So we're also going to run into, obviously, you know, sea transport. There, please. Can I get through? Yeah, okay. So I need to do some things here. I need to get sea transport from you and from you. There, we got it. Perfect. So we're going to tell our sea units, go there. Our ground units, go there. Okay. I mean, technically I could go after Malaya, but Malaya, in my eyes, is a little too far. And I have a feeling their military is already pretty big. It's also Greater Malaysia. It's not Malaya, like I thought for some reason. You're into the G's. Yeah, they've already have a 71,000 strong army. And Liberia, once again, 9. So, yeah. They'll have garrison units and things like that, but I should be able to get it. I can probably do that. Problem is I want to get on them fast as possible. I'm not too worried about an actual legal reason to invade them. I just want to get them as fast as possible. Actually, what? No, you guys can stay in reserve for now. So that's how many units? 41. 41 should be enough to maybe take them. Supporting Moscow. How much longer you got? You got 42 days. I've got 277 days left. You've got 8 and 7. Oh yeah, we're good. And how much coal am I producing now again? I'm producing over 6 million things of coal. That's annually. See? That's why I leave the annual numbers off. Okay. So annually I'm producing, or monthly I'm producing 16. You need how much? And I have no idea how much I got rid of my spreadsheets when my computer broke. I'm going to have to go back in and do all my spreadsheets again to figure out exactly how much coal those need, how much coal generally, like, not the production numbers, but the finished numbers. Like how many pieces of uranium do you need to power a, nuclear power station, etc., etc.? Not how much you produce, because how much you produce can sway in so many different ways. But how much you need is going to be a good idea. Where are you guys? Oh, crap, you're almost there. So this is either going to go really good for me or really bad. I'm going for really bad. Pause here real quick. Theater control. Withdraw everyone from garrison duty. Ooh, that didn't do anything. So I think units are still deploying. Nope, they're not deploying. We're at 7,000. Well, actually, hold on. Take the base. Oh, come on, you guys. No, they're going to run out of supplies. But, if I'm not mistaken, that should now with... If this works, that'd be funny. They almost had it. They almost had it. Oh. Hold on. Deploy more. Deploy more. Go, 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 go. I have it. I can have this. I can have this. I mean, if I had proper supply trucks, and units and stuff, there's no point. They're just going to get wiped out. But I can get across. I got land transit and supplies, so we're good. The moment they cross into Guinea, they'll start getting supplied. And there we go. So they're already back up to 100% supply, which is good. Let's do this. You're going to go and entrench over there and take that city. Oh, what's this? Oh, engineers are done. Perfect. I'm going to order 28 engineers. So that should be full. That's 4 full stacks of engineers. Hold on 1 second. We're going to take you, and you. And you're going to entrench there. We're going to entrench there. Basically, the injured unit is just going to stay back in reserve for now. Entrench there. Oh, did I order you immediately to land? Ha! Whoops. I don't remember doing that. But, whatever. You can actually meet up with... Actually, just entrench right there. These guys are going to move down that way because I want to capture that little town because they're going to move their capital. They always move their capital a couple times. In the meantime, you guys are going to move together. You're going to entrench right there. They don't match military units or military goods, so keep going. In the meantime, you're going to entrench and take that town with that barracks. I'm gonna entrench there. You are gonna move up and entrench, right? I think that's ocean. Yes. So you're gonna entrench. Also, oh no. You're not gonna go for the capital just yet. You're gonna entrench there. And actually, 4 of you are gonna entrench there. Perfect. You're gonna entrench there. You 4 are gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Move in on the capital, please. You guys are gonna move up and entrench there. You guys are gonna entrench there. Yep, so as expected, they moved their capital. you guys are actually going to now entrench there. You're going to actually entrench there. There. The other units should be really slowly making their way over here. Just march right into it. And good. For now, we're going to annex. We're also going to get rid of this. You'll be fixed. You're going to be fixed. Everything else will stay the same. Of all these units, all of them, well, actually, I gotta even get these guys. You guys all gotta come back. You guys are actually going to be put near the Quebec border and put in reserve. And you guys are all going to be put on the New York border. We're going to put you guys probably there. You guys are going to go and entrench there for now, and then reserve into that one. Good to go. Motorcycle recon is done. Southern China declared war on Tibet. Okay, yeah. Actually, I need to order the engineers to deploy immediately when they're done. So they can start helping with my building. 670, that's 20. Okay. And then you guys are going to go back to base. You're already repaired, so I can highlight you and just say, hey, go to reserve. Later on, I can actually build a land production facility there. And the plan will be that land production facility will just produce basic colonial troops, is what the plan will be. Critical shortage of consumer goods. I know. Oh, you're done. Power's starting to climb up, which reminds me, synchronous power grid's almost done. So what's next? I don't really want to worry too much about military stuff for now. Oh, yeah. So anything you see that has a 0%, it's actually a 0.5% upgrade. But game only deals with solid numbers. I forgot about that. I got to fix that. Early plastics is more research. Let's get you. You lead to practical turbines, which gives me that. And you actually unlock a lot, so let's do you. Vacuum tubes does industrialization, which is going to be a big deal for me. So we do vacuum tubes. Whoops. We'll do wireless transmission as well. Our engineers will pop up as they come. In the meantime, we'll scrap these so we get some industrial goods back. So I'm trying to declare war on Taiwan. So Tibet here, and Taiwan. See, I would have probably gone after like Hong Kong and Vietnam first. They're a lot smaller. That also reminds me, Rubber plantation. And apparently I'm producing the synthetic rubber down here, which I'm going to get rid of. Yeah. It's only producing 89 rubber, and it ain't worth it. Synchronous power grid is up and running. So power is now sitting at 45 megawatts. Engineers are still being built. It'll be almost a week until they're good to go. So we're going to build... Oh, actually, how much industrial goods do I have here? 300. Okay, that should be more than enough. Right? 16, I would need 30. We'll say 22. I need 60. Oh, yeah. Oh, and I'm no longer produce... Oh, is that my first engineer? That's my first engineer. Perfect. Construction. There, please. Southern China declare war on Laos. You're going to do construction over there. Perfect. You can immediately go into reserve when you get to that location. All of you as well. Reserve when you get to that location. Okay. And that puts 26 units on the New York Niagara Falls section of the border. You guys aren't moving. Why? Because there's no port. There. Go to Kingston. And you've got 22 days until I'm pretty sure the amount of rubber I need is going to be... Yeah, I need 800 rubber. And each of these, theoretically, annually can produce 47,000 tons. So if we assume 47,000 tons is the output, we divide that by 365. We're looking at 128 times 6. We're looking at, wow, we're looking at just under what we need. It looks like 700. Wireless transmissions is done. Yeah, looks like when this is done, that'll put me at 700, which means I'll be just under where I need to be. And if that's the case, I'll just build an extra one. That's no big deal. I have the industrial goods to do that. And I think the game just crashed. I hear ticks. Oh. Nope. It just partially crashed. So we're going to save that. All of you guys go into reserve there. Oh, wait, no. I did not want you there. But you can go there anyways. Because New York will probably, which has, I think, the largest population in the area, is actually and should be my next target. How big is New York's military at the moment? New York is at 77,000 versus our 46. Girlfriend's got away with the baby. Yeah, New York's military is already way bigger than ours. Where's Quebec? Maybe in the queues. 34. Now, you know what? Let's deploy all of you. You guys can all go into reserve near Ottawa. Now, what I'll do is build up nice fortifications over there. Research breakthrough, industrial shipbuilding. Okay. Nope. You know what? Might as well do early submarines. You know what? I might as well get these all done. Because they're all just kind of stopping me now. Don't stop me now. Don't stop me now. Actually, I don't need cavalry. I do like the fact that the game does remove antiquated units, but sometimes they don't do them fast enough. How much longer? 15 days. 13 days. I mean, theoretically, I could grab some of these texts and say, hey, vacuum tubes leads to industrialization, which leads to, whatever, then atomic fundamentals, then polymers and theories, then improved plastics, then basic electronics, and then particle accelerators, and then improved particle accelerators, and then improved particle detectors, and then synchrotron particle accelerators, particle beam focusing, particle colliders, detection advances, high energy colliders, quantum chromodynamics, dark matter theories. That just kind of ended. Dark matter theory. Really? How about focused ion beams, scanning tunnel, whatever. Genetic code sequencing. You, then you, and then, wow, okay. Come on, I'm trying to get to... commercial internet, high-band infrastructure, tactical internet, real-time communications, land warrior systems, upgraded infantry, leap infantry. Sterling solar collide. I think this is all... Yeah, that's all dead-end stuff. Nano computing. Here we go. Terascale processing. Where is it? Quantum... Yeah, whatever? Nope. Is it nano electronics? Nano assembly? Is that manufacturing? Nano manufacturing. There we go. That's one thing I want to go to. Did it know? I'm trying to get to... phasers. It's arc. It's like the arc. But also in here, I should be able to find... And then I can go backwards to figure out where... cold fusion. Nope. Nope. I haven't paused in the background. My girlfriend's messaging me like crazy here. Give me a second. I gotta get a call from my girlfriend. Sorry about that. Is back. Okay. Gotta talk to the family every now and then. Okay. You are done building there. Where is my next batch of petroleum power plants? There's the nuclear one there. Is that one there? Okay, I'm just gonna scrap you. There's none over here. There's 3 there. Okay. I'm gonna scrap these 3. I'm actually gonna build a full stack here in Carrington. So our engineers are going to go and build those guys. Early plastics is done. Civilian transport is done. Would have been helpful, but no big deal. South Korea declared war on southern China. Iowa and Delaware became friends. Oh, Moscow finally really likes me. North Korea and South Korea are now in a bit of a contest. Moscow now likes me, so now if I did official, yep, we'll do mutual defense. Kabam. There. Well, they don't have many units. Also, how much rubber am I producing? 615. Okay, so I thought around 600. Sorry, I expected around 700. But supply probably is really crappy where they are. No, supply is actually really good. You're at 90% supply. Yeah, well... Okay. We'll build another stack. Right there. It's another 4. That'll be it for production there. Now, Russia. You really love me now. That's cool. You have technologies, holy crap, that I don't have. How are you getting ahead of me so much here? 176 million. Yeah. Like, this is insane. Like, these countries, so a lot of these countries are way ahead of me here. Blood transfusions. Well, actually, no, I shouldn't even waste the money on blood transfusions. Because it'll cost me 35 million. If I buy it, 26 million. Obviously, I'm going to buy it. I'm going to start getting patrol aircraft. Okay, so you'll start building there. Power is slowly starting to ramp up. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to order... Oh, I only have 1 military goods facility. That really doesn't work. Industrial goods. No mid and no micro. I have a micro. Let's scrap the micro. And we're going to turn off 1 consumer goods facility. We're going to turn off 2 industrial goods facilities for now. Just so I can kind of try to save up on power a little bit. If it's turned off, I can hit a button and it'll turn back on. So that's not a major concern. 6, 9, and 54 days. So how's power now? We need 179,000 megawatts. We're only producing 50. These guys will be good to go in how many days? 2 days, maybe? If this goes down to 1 day... They'll be good to go even quicker. Boom. We're now at 58. We still have a lot of research to do. So, I'm going to do... No, I can do something really expensive, which is hydro. Because I won't worry about anything except maybe paying money for maintenance. And the possible outcome for one is 627 versus you, which is 700. So we go to our annual numbers real quick. Yeah, we're at 21. We need to be at 67. So theoretically, if we doubled what we have now, that will put us at 41, and then double again. So we have to basically go 100. Basically, whatever our number is, we have to times it by 2. So for every one coal facility, we'd have to build 2. I think. So right now we have 12. So I'd have to build 48 more coal power plants to produce enough power. Right? Because 12 is 21. So 48, which is 6 per stack. So 48 divided by 6 is what? I need to make 8 stacks of coal. So this will put us to 7. You guys I actually need to turn back on. I'm going to turn all consumer production down, just off for the moment. That puts us at 147. And then I'm going to spill my coffee all over my mouse bag. Ah. Be right back. Where did you find that? Mobius, where'd you find that? My dog randomly, well, in the back room, or somewhere, found one of his old Christmas toys we got him. And then when I asked him where he got it and how he found it, he looked at me, wagged his tail, and ran upstairs. Because we took it away from him. Because he disemboweled it. There we go. It's a good thing my dirty laundry was right behind me. Okay. speak of the devil. Did you find your toy? Yeah. Every time I turn around, Mobius, come. Come. I'm not going to take it away. Again. Turn. Come here. Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. Let me see the toy. Let me see the toy. Let go. Let go. I'm trying to remember why we took it away from you in the first place. Let go. Okay. I think it's just because his head fell apart. It's like, you won't let go, and I really don't want to rip it out of his mouth. So I just got to kind of move his beard around this so I can take a look, see around the toy. Just to make sure that it's not like one of the toys we had to take away for his safety. He had a couple toys that he ripped them apart in such a way that the stuffing and the toy itself might become a choking hazard. But we're pretty... Wow, that actually is done already. Okay, perfect. So it's down to 7. Six. Pre-century escort ships is done researching. No extra research yet, because I think I'm behind a little bit of a locked spot. Yep. And I'm wondering if either Southern China or Northern China gets all the Chinese tech, and I think it's Southern China. Or both of them, sorry. Let's get Manchuria, Northern China, and Southern China. And I want them to like me a little bit so I can start doing trades with them. So, criminal extradition? Free trade? Free for labor force, maybe? Nope. You know what? Start getting you to like me. You like me. And you're in the Chinese theater. Texas and Mexico. Every time I play Shattered World, Texas and Mexico go on a 90 to 100 year war between the two of them. Okay, so I now have a foothold in Asia, which is good. So right now, power production is our only priority at this point. Really, I only have 84 units in reserve. Wow. So 84 is what? 16? Yep. There. That'll bring us back up to 100. Don't worry, I'm not taking your toy. Oh, it's his beard. He ripped the beard off it. That's what it was. Because it's like a fat Santa. Yeah, you're a good boy. Play with your toy. I said no, let me guess. Critical shortage of consumer goods. So industrial goods will now outproduce what we need them for, which is good once we get power done. Yeah, there we go. We're starting to produce. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to take control of it and say 200% for power for people. We'll export it. But we're also going to need to import it. I also need to look to Germany or England to buy a butt ton of industrial goods. Who's this? Colin Roberts. Can I buy 500,000 tons of industrial goods for you? Okay. It's 10,000. It's 10 million. 10 million, but you're saying 14. I have some text that you don't have access to. So what if I do that and add some money in? Then we'll unpause. $150 million. Colin is very far away from the Falklands. I'm going to assume that's where he's supposed to be. Well, the Falklands are they independent in this? Nope, they are not. What is the... Yeah, I forgot about that little green dot. Consumer goods, I know. Oop, fixed wing aircraft, good to go there. You guys are done, okay. So now how's my power? My power is now, AI is controlling you. I'm controlling you. All right, so we're down to, that's 8, that's 7. I need to do a 6th one. In Markham. Really didn't like you. There, we'll turn Vaughan, Richmond Hill, and Markham all into basically just power nodes. Southern China and Japan signed a peace deal, and then Southern China and Siberia, Central Siberia, signed a peace deal. Interesting. I'm going to do it this way, because any engineers that are working here will also work on there and there. So we'll keep that in mind. North Korea doesn't exist anymore. So South Korea is now going after northern China. Well, Manchuria is in the way. So unless you declare war on Manchuria, that's really not going to go anywhere. Go construction. Go there for me, please. So any extra engineer that I have that's not one tile adjacent from at least Richmond Hill will be reallocated to a better spot here. That way they're all helping out. We're saying you're go. I don't like Trudeau, and originally I was kind of on the fence about Ford. But the way he's dealt with COVID is actually pretty good. I mean, it ain't perfect. He should do a couple other things differently, but the way he dealt with COVID, I'm actually impressed with him. Trudeau, on the other hand, turns out he's a sneaky motherfucker. Him and his WE thing going on, and the fact that he's being investigated for a bunch of things, and then he prorogued Parliament to stop the investigations. But I mean, Parliament starts back up again in, I think it's 10 days. Initially, I was very dubious of Ford. Very dubious of Ford. But like a lot of people, he's actually impressed a lot of people. Just like it's like, wow, you weren't quite the douchebag we thought you were going to be. Like he's actually done pretty good. I mean, he's really pushing to get things reopened again, which I understand why, but it's way too soon, and we're gonna end up with more outbreaks again. And I mean, they already are. They're already talking about shutting down a couple areas because Dingus decided he wanted things reopened sooner than they should be. But no. On the bright side, we're one step closer to universal income, which is pretty cool. Okay, I'm going to start turning you guys back on. There's only 3 of you, so that's no big deal. I just got to remember is I pretty much have to build, at this stage of the game, 1 stack of coal power for every consumer power, consumer plant I want. And that thing on my Star Destroyer is off. I need to twist it. Twist it. There we go. Oh. Sorry, my Lego Star Destroyer. I noticed that I must have hit something. I'm actually going to build the Super Star Destroyer. I got to order the parts for it very soon. If you buy the Lego Super Star Destroyer right now as a set, people are charging like $1,500, $1,600 Canadian for it. But if you just get the parts, it's like $600, $700. The only reason why it's that much is because you have to buy the sticker, and the sticker is ridiculously overpriced. It's like $80 for the sticker to say, you know, this is the executor, blah 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 blah. Hey, you're done. Click the math. I like how the guys aren't even all there yet, and it's already down to 4 days. I love this. I love engineers in this game. And I still got up 3 of them being built. Oh, you're done. Perfect. How's my coal? I'm down on coal, so I need to build some coal production real quick. Where? Actually, I don't need to pause. Working in a coal mine. Yeah, that one actually did the majority of the coal I need. So we'll build another one there. Another one there. And you have no supply. I don't have the military goods yet. We'll tune you back on. Build an airfield there. There and there. And then a supply depot, 2 there, 2 there, and 2 there. Let them go. They're going to take forever, and I have, like, no money here. What's going on? Oh, I haven't cut back on... No, you're actually fine. Oh, it was I was spending money. That's why it was going down. Lego needs to... I love my Lego. I have a ridiculously sized set. I've got a whole... I gotta do another tour of my office. I gotta redo my office very soon. I'm actually moving my desk almost to like right this back wall back here. But I don't know. I've got God, so much Lego. And I'm getting more soon, hopefully. Love my Lego. Now that I have a son, I also have an excuse to have more, get more Lego. On to coffee number 2. I ordered 3 coffees this morning because I didn't want to make coffee today. Hey, Ori. You got it working? Sorry, I'm talking to just 2 people here. Yeah, the mod, yeah. I just had to let it cache longer. It took an hour and a half to cache. So there wasn't actually any issue with what I did. It was just it took forever to actually do it. Sorry, my chats are in different spots today. The Firmin Patrol aircraft is good to go. Yeah, there's you. Can I buy anything from the 3 of you yet? Yeah, you have no tech above me. Do I need the engine? No, I'm fine there. Do you have anything? Nope. And Russia, or soon to be Russia, or whoever you want to be called. Nope, you're good. Now, it comes to a point where I have to try to figure out which of these 3 countries I want to prop up when it comes to tech. Russia, I kind of want them for some of their aircraft and their anti-aircraft units and some of their artillery. The Germans I want for some of their artillery and their armor. And the English... Never mind about the English, because I can't come up with a good reason to keep them around. Oh, maybe their navy? No, that would be the Americans. Okay, so the airfield at Hearst, in Timmins, and in Moosonee are good to go. Northern China is going to war with Manchuria. That will open them up to an attack from North Korea. Or South Korea, sorry. They should rename the country just to Korea. But... I mean, I plan on changing the name of this country when I have the chance. A new market already finished building before I even sent anyone there. Perfect. That also means I lost count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That was 8. And I was so wrong with math. I was so wrong with... Oh, because I turned the things off and then I did my calculations. Crap. Okay. Here, come down. You know what? I'm just going to start building basically a massive node in Liberia for this stuff. So, question for you. What goods do you have for me? I forget. You have agriculture. You have rubber. You have timber. No oil. No coal. No metal. Wait. No petroleum. Actually, I'm going to look at the Ivory Coast because you're also going to be my other target as well. So neither of you have coal. You both have metal ore. Neither of you have uranium. But you have rubber, which I mean I can then turn around and use that to sell. If you have no tech, but you have facilities in the Smith that requires tech to unlock, like you just get them automatically. Because I'm using someone else's no tech mod. And then I'm just piggybacking my research mod off of it. What I'm thinking of doing is making one where you start with no facilities. There's not a single facility on the planet. And you kind of have to go for, like, basically start from scratch. Which would be kind of fun. And hard. Very hard. Because I can't think you can come... I don't know if there's an event that can remove... Like have like an event that triggers at the beginning to remove everything. Early French tanks aren't bad, but they're French. Okay, all you guys are going to come to Liberia. And I'm going to build it all the rubber. So at least what I can do is I can make my money off it and just throw it on the market as fast as I can and sell it. Because the problem right now is a lot of countries have synthetic rubber production because it is technically 2020, but they don't have the ability to ramp up what they need. So my hope is that I can get out a lot of the regular rubber at a cheaper price. People will start to unlock synthetic rubber probably in the next, depending on how long we play for, maybe the next hour or so. They'll start unlocking synthetic rubber and building synthetic rubber plants, causing the price to go up. So people will see me selling, really cheap rubber, but for me going like $10, say 10% under the market price would actually be like, an 80% markup. Fingers crossed. Right now, it's no big deal. It's $5.90 versus $600, so I mean, it's only a $10 difference. But, we're still making money. So what are we selling at right now? We're actually selling at $600, so we're actually making... But, yeah, we're making... now we're at $606. The AI is controlling this. I like sometimes watching the AI and how it does it. Like, it'll rank the price up, and then if it doesn't sell, it will slowly reduce the price and increase bulk sales to even out how much it thought it was going to sell. I like that. Okay, so all the stuff in Moosonee, Timmins, and all that stuff are done. Okay, so now my supply should be meh in Northern Ontario. What I'm actually going to do... You say recommended 68. That's actually not a... Where go? You know what? Let's max it out, actually. Healthcare is fine where it is. Education's fine where it is. Family subsidies are fine where they are, too. I don't remember which one pops up health a lot faster, or population a lot faster. But yeah, this will start bringing in my supply a lot better, which will help me obviously produce more coal, because I've got that extra spot over here now that had 0% supply, and it's now at 41%. Holy smokes. Alright, so now all my coal is done. So we were in the red for coal. Now, ooh. Yeah, I think I'm going to definitely need a little bit more. Because I still have a lot of coal plants to build. And I don't have much more access, which is going to hurt me a little bit. If you want exactly recommended down below. I didn't even know that. That's it. Thank you. I never knew that. Good to know. What are you? Oh, warships research done. Do I have actual research? No. Oh, you guys are actually now probably over here, right? Yep. Okay. So before I do anything, where is the closest amount of coal here? Wow, it's all the way in Nigeria. I mean, I'm going to go after Quebec because they have a massive amount of coal. But I don't want to go after them too soon. Okay, well. But, I mean, I could build hydro. But you know what? Let's get some rubber going, shall we? Cost for our rubber production has gone down, which is good. And with the removal of the cap, I can now produce as much as I want. So you don't have to worry about the the overall game limiting how much of a good can now be produced, which is very good. I'm going to highlight all of you and say do construction there. You'll spread out to all of these ones, which means that one and that one will also get work. And then these four just kind of have to be on their own for now. Kind of happy they removed that limit in a couple patches ago, because I never even knew that was a thing. But basically the game was like, the world can only produce X amount of good. So if you say in the game started out and said I'm going to produce all the military goods in the game and just started building mass amounts of military goods, once the finite number was hit, anyone else who wanted to build military goods would take a little bit of your military goods. We can never actually overall produce. Israel has been eliminated. What? Egypt took out Israel. I never even saw the declaration. Is it a British? Oh, it is. I love how England has like just these little things all over the world. But yeah, so there used to be a thing where it was, say, only 1,000 units was allowed to be made of military goods. What would happen is if you built, say, the 100 facilities needed in the beginning of the game to get to that 1,000 first, you would get your 1,000. And then what would happen is every time someone else built a military facility, they would get only a small percentage of what they'd actually be able to produce. And then you lose, your production would slowly go down over time as other people also built military goods. Now that's not a thing. Now it's just let them go, let them go, let them do their thing. Because I always wondered, like, why later in the game your production would go down over time. And it never made sense. It was like, I can understand it getting more expensive to produce. And maybe people, like, aren't working in the jobs maybe anymore or something. Like, I couldn't... Not many people could figure it out. And then people were looking at the numbers and stuff like that and realized, hey, why does the game do this? Turns out it was a limit to the game. And then with the utilization of the new new game that's in production, that should be, the demo is coming out next month. That hey, you know, that's something now that they can do in the new game. Nuclear goods decreases. Yeah, but the main problem with it was you could only have any good. It wasn't specifically military goods, but I'm talking about. I'm just talking about goods in general. There was only a finite amount you could produce because it was the way the game was designed. Now, no, you just keep going. Outproduce everybody. You can become this like major just producer of goods. Not like a certain country that's west of mine over a large body of water. That, you know, maybe like right here. Yeah, you're going over there, so you guys will help build that and that because of the overflow. There we go. Are you done? No, almost. And done. And you should already be, yeah, you're almost done. So now I'm producing, wow, I'm actually selling a ton of it. How much money am I making from rubber? I'm making $5 million from rubber a day. Perfect. Philippines, who are you going to war with? Manchuria? Okay, just kicking a dead horse there, but okay. World Cap. Yeah, like I said, the World Cap is no longer a thing. It is gone. Okay. Now what I want to do is pretty much turn every one of these towns that's in this area of the world into a power production facility. Which, 3 of them. Well, actually, you I want to get rid of. And you I want to get rid of. We're going to rebuild the airbase there. And actually, no, I don't want to do that because you're actually on a rubber spot. So what I want to do is, yeah, I want to build you there. So we're going to say build military. For now, it'll just be military complex. And destroy everything. And oh no, I can't destroy. Oh no, I can't destroy everything in that hex. Okay, good. And you're going to, for now, entrench there. Thought I was going to destroy those 4 infantry for a second, which it will do sometimes if it can't deploy them. You will be able to get me a little bit more of the stuff I need. Okay, let's build another stack of coal. Okay, we're good there. Now we're good there, and we're meh. I only have the 1. Oh, and then we can scrap you. Then here is where I'm going to build the port. Oh, actually, I shouldn't have got rid of the port here, but I did. Military pier. And the pier is just going to stay in Monrovia, and that's it. But I'm going to build a port and the military base. Because this is going to be my primary colonial base. Actually, no. Enforce conquest options in solo play. Cool. Avoid towns for coal. The population will make your... I'm not too worried about the happiness of people. My plan is to turn this into a colony later. Happiness of people is 100%. Oh no. Oh no, okay, never mind. I thought I had a bug in my mod. What was that? Oh, thanks for the follow there. Gamer, oh my gosh. 98 Lilith? You're the first person I've seen on here that streams Supreme Ruler. Oh, well, thank you. I've been streaming it for years. I just don't do it all. I haven't been doing it often lately. YouTube, Twitch, you name it. Because I have spare time on my hands. And because I like this game. Okay, do I have the military goods to build an airfield first? Wrong thing. Build military. Actually, no, I want to do the pier first. No, I don't. I don't want to do the pier. Only 700. Okay, that's fine. Let's go with barracks for the reserve units. Or so I can put those guys in reserve. Airbase. Supply depot. And then the port. This way also it kind of looks a little better. Ceasefire with China and Tibet. Obviously we're not playing historical. Who do you normally play as? Pretty much I've played as a lot of countries. Canada a couple times, Australia, South Sudan, China, the Ivory Coast. No one... I'm pretty sure I played as Colombia once. No one in Europe. I never play as a European country. Never play as the US either. Never play as Russia either. Vietnam actually a couple times. I think what else? No, I think that's about it. That's about it, I think. Oh, are you done? Perfect. Okay, you are going to take the stack of you and tell you to go to construction there. And you're going to build more Ruber for me. And the rest of you are going to come up here and build me more coal power plants. There's a little bit of money here. That's no big deal. Do I not have... Yeah, I have 100. Why does it say that I only have 96 people in reserve? Oh, because I have the 4 guys and not in reserve. Ha ha ha. Because I'm bad at this game sometimes. Yeah, you go into reserve now that your thing's built. I'm stupid. Who's my favorite? I lied. I played as Germany twice. Both in the Brinkmanship and technically in the Great War as well when I got a copy of that. And I stabbed the Austro-Hungarian Empire in the back. It depends. Like, if it's World War One, actually, no, I played as Russia too then. Russia was pretty fun. Germany was a lot of fun in World War One. Vietnam, though, in the Cold War was really good. So was China. Australia in the Cold War was pretty good, and in World War One was pretty good. During World War, I don't really do World War II that much, just because it's too overplayed. Cold War, modern day. I skip modern day a lot. All unit? No. Units are all country specific. I'm thinking about modding it again next time after I mod this one, or after I'm done doing this mod, to make it so that all units are available to everybody no matter what. But I don't think that would be too fair, because then everyone can build whatever, and then it just becomes too easy, because then everyone could have F-22s, everyone could have certain things, and there's no challenge. But yeah, I like to play as a lot of African countries in Shattered World. That's pretty fun. What else? Yeah, I like Ontario. I don't know what it is. I love my own province. I play either as the Maritimes or Ontario in Shattered World. It's pretty fun. And thank you, Gibner13, for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Cold War is overplayed. 36 is underplayed for lack of petrol. No, 36. I mean, if you play as, doesn't matter who you play as. I mean, you can get petroleum pretty easily in 36. It's just, I find that it's just like World War II in general for me is just very nah. Yeah, I know. Oh, I'm still. Yeah, let me stop supporting you. Because you like me now. I have a couple technologies that you don't. How about you? No. Yeah, England. Well, I guess I can use England as like my tech puppy. Look after them. If they have something I don't, take it. I'm pretty much going to jump ahead of them. Don't need you. Supply trucks are good. Let me get supply trucks. Airships. Yeah, still no research. I still got to sit back and. One of the things about this is I always end up with that like little like early in the game where it's like I want to do my research, but I can't do my research because my research is flawed, or not flawed, but stalled on blank. There's always that one or two pieces of tech that you need to unlock the next thing. Because I think right now it's modern clothing. There's one there, or was it industrialization? Yeah, industrialization unlocks all this. So I'm just waiting on that. Wait, and assembly lines? No, assembly lines are done. Yeah, I got my boost. Yeah, industrialization unlocks a whole bunch of stuff. Because of it being Aerotech and non-tradable. Played World War II so much I burnt out on it. Yeah. I played it a lot when I got, was it 36, the actual game? I played a literal butt ton. And just got bored of it. I was just like, nope, I'm good. Thank you very much. Full speed. Yep. Yeah, you guys are going to take forever to get there. Can I not? I know I can break ties. Don't want to break ties with you. I just want to... Wait, what? Can I not? I think I'm doing that wrong, probably. It's been a long time since I've actually canceled an actual thing there, so... Oh, and I got another town down here. Build, transport, a road. Oh, what I was saying is last time I was modding this, I accidentally screwed up and messed up the... Somehow, I don't know why, the rail and road icons, they just disappeared. So all the roads and rail were invisible in the game. And then another time I changed it so that they were all... I can't remember what the pick num was. I didn't do anything, but I accidentally clicked somewhere and changed something by accident. And all the roads turned into a different icon. It was all different. Follow, not to get stuck. Is it? I'm gonna go to improve materials. Weird. Over here. Yeah, I mean, I've also got a lot of stuff backed up as well for... Oh, I gotta look up my dark matter and stuff. Because I've got my advanced production stuff ready to go. Was it industrial automation is where it sends you in that direction? So coal gasification, synthetic fuel, yeah. Automation. No. Advanced communications, maybe. No. Fiber optic systems, advanced communications. I'll have to find it in a second. Actually, let me... So I don't know why I always find this to be the hardest thing to find. Ultimate. Excuse me. Just open it this way. I got so much money. Yeah, I'll probably I'm gonna put more money into things, but right now I can only research 2 or 3 things at a time. Is it control? Yeah, it's control. Where? Here we go. Synthetic rubber, recon satellites, wireless networks, modern computers, composites. I can't control F this, so this is going to be even harder. Clean coal. Self-programming, VHTR, reactors, clean power, heavy ion. Nanoelectronics. Quantum data, nanoprocessing, efficient fusion power. Synthetic manufacturing, no. Ion barriers, it should be around here somewhere. Should not. It's antimatter. Antimatter power generation. Oh, dark energy collectors. There we go. Dark energy plants. So I gotta go dark matter laws and principles. Advanced Houghton computers. Terascale processing. Okay, I already know where terascale processing is. Don't I have it in here somewhere? Nope, I guess I don't. We're at terascale processing. And then where was it from there? Ah. Terascale processing to Advanced handheld computers. There we go. Dark matter collectors, dark matter power plants. Boom. Alright, so that'll also queue up all that stuff as well. Can you say this a viable economic strategy in the 49 scenario as the USSR? Self-sufficiency and don't... Oh, 49. So Cold War? Yeah. Self-sufficiency and don't go too crazy. Just take your time. You can outweight the Americans pretty easily. Yeah. Basically, yeah. What Invincible Black said: build up your industry and just basically outspend the U.S. You can outmake, because you're also, your country's what, twice the size of the U.S. Get your population up and get your economy going, and there's nothing the Americans can do. Speaking of growing, hey, I'm actually in the red, or in the black for that, and I'm still going to build another one. So we're going to build another construction facility, or another batch of power plants here. So I've got my advanced industrial, consumer, and military goods research line in place, and the dark matter in place. So now it'll auto-research a bunch of stuff for me and auto-queue it. I just have to throw in the odd one that I can right now. Right now, I can't research anything but the two that I have. There's no free research. Basically, I'm stuck until industrialization's done, probably. Because even model plane can only unlocks 2 things here, so... Yes, I know I have 5 things that are free. Turkmenistan and northern China. You guys don't border each other, do you? Kazakhstan. Yeah, Turkmenistan and northern China's over here. And you're still going after Uyghur, and you're losing. Yeah, I'll start building more lands when I have the actual purpose for it. And also unlock it now. Let the AI control my power again. I'll probably still build in this area, probably at least 2 more stacks of coal. Because, I mean, you can already see the AI has been reducing the price. So... when I get industrialization done... early manufacturing will be good because I can get better efficiency and stuff like that, so that'll be something I'm going to queue up. Turbine power, no. Yeah, you actually get me in the direction of nuclear power pretty quickly. Yeah, no research options at the moment. Because you gotta remember, a lot of countries start with things like industrialization already researched, even during the brinkmanship and things like that. Like, I think I'm almost, after 2 years of playing, I think I'm almost at the initial starting level of research for most countries. Oh, the new... Yeah, I'm probably going to go for German armor early on. If I even want to. I might just go for, like, massive infantry. Because I want to take at least the eastern coast of the U.S. Everything from the Mississippi east. Like I did last time, and just build up a massive fortification on the Mississippi River. And up here. Along the... Because the Mississippi almost, in this game, almost goes all the way to Lake Superior. It ends right here. Interesting. Why didn't you... You're not loading for some reason. Thank you, Bonnie Wolf, for the follow. Thank you very much. It's appreciated. The plan is, though, since the river goes up to here, I'll just build fortifications there. And then fortifications on my side of the river. Just so that, you know, the other guys can't cross. Yeah, like for some reason, the graphics aren't loading over here. It's like just like a weird little graphics glitch there. Oh well. To continue the exploitation. Okay. Yeah, you're all fine. My only concern is that the Americans are going to keep kind of inter-allying themselves to the point where we end up with a massive version, like almost every state is allied to every other state. And then all it takes is one little kickoff and the US just implodes. And there's just war everywhere. I would like to kind of take over all of Canada and then go into the States. But, no. I'm going to just probably go after Quebec first. Or New York. Once I have the tech. Because if I can get ahead of them in tech, that'll be good. I've maxed out all of that. I've told you not to do anything, right? No, that's wrong. I want you to improve tech level. Improve research efficiency. And that's all we need to tell you to do. Because anything else is telling you to actually research something, and I don't need you to. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is such an annoyance. I have one tech to research. And then it's going to waterfall at that point. I'm ranked 1 in the world in tech, which is good. But I've got a month until I can actually break out of this little thing here. And I can't... Yeah. And every research that's behind here, if these guys are ahead of me, which they most likely are, is I'm going to assume if I go to the research option and say, hey, build me a research center and zoom out, Germany's got at least 3. England's got at least 2. Yeah, they got 3 as well. And then Moscow's got 1, 2. I'm going to assume there's 1 hidden behind here somewhere. Yeah. They've got 3. So we all have an equal amount minimum of research facilities. So I'm definitely going to up it and build an additional 3 more. But right now there's... Well, actually, I guess there might be a... Well, no, where are my engineers? Yeah, they're in Liberia. How is my power now? My power is a little bit behind. How is my supply? I'm looking down here just to see where it sits. So over here it's low. But everywhere else it's pretty good. Okay. I'm going to bring you guys all back. They're going to build a couple more things of power, probably somewhere in the GTA. There, come to Hamilton. Or St. Catharines. Build 2 more stacks of coal. I'm probably just going to build just generic stacks in nowhere in particular location. Prepare for possible economic crash. Production efficiency is very high in 2020. Doubling industrial output might... Well, the thing is, right, you're also thinking of the fact that all those researches need to be... that are in the game at 2020 or help do that. It's not an issue. Because right now we don't even have the techs to do any of that. Because nothing's unlocked. Because remember, I start with 0 tech. 0 tech. After this, my industrial goods facility efficiency will go up by 50%, and finished goods will go down 25% in cost. So the cost will go down by 25, and efficiency will go up by 50. So not production, just the efficiency. So I'm already overproducing there. Perfect. I'm already overproducing here. I'm not selling any, right? Nope. Good. And I would theoretically be overproducing here. But I'm not. Why am I not producing? I have a military good facility that's not producing anything. Why? Yeah. Produce 100% of capacity, please. So it was the minister was controlling it and actually telling it to produce nothing. What's going on? Why are you not producing now? There we go. Okay. It took a couple days for it to kick in. Production efficiency is linked to the map data. Are you thinking of the limit? If you're thinking of the world cap? Hello, Max YT. Remember, this is a modded version. This is a modded version of the 2020 scenario. Crap. Myanmar. Wait, you're going to war with Laos. Do you border Laos? I don't think you border Laos. That's Laos. No, you do border Laos. Like right there. I mean, you have to have amphibious units because you got to cross. Who else did you just declare war on? Southern China. So you're going to start advancing up south. Okay. Oh. You, research-wise, yeah. 3 days until the massive amounts unlock. Oh, and my guys are coming in. Because there used to also be a thing where it wouldn't crash the economy, but the game only allowed you to produce a certain amount of things until it basically penalized you. Because it was like, nope, you're overproducing. You're producing too much stuff. Here we go. Armored cars, yeah. Land warships. I want to start building tanks. Not to worry about. We'll do chemical warfare shells too. Early synthetic fuels are not important, but there is some stuff I want to unlock behind you. Commercial refrigeration is a good thing. And early manufacturing. There we go. Finished goods efficiency up by 5%. Plant production, specifically for industrial goods, up 50%. I want you. And you know, I'm just going to research you and get you out of the way. Oh, you were all going to go build more power. Construction. You want? Yeah, I don't want that. Yeah, I know. I just researched you. So now we're producing 20. What is your problem? Electric power. Okay, yeah, I know. Angola and the Congo Democratic Republic. Not to be mistaken with the Congo Republic. So Angola and Congo. That's a big fight. There's going to be a lot of like... I want to say something, but I'll get demonetized if I do. But it's a certain anatomy sizing contest. You can do that. Let's take 2 of you and tell you to do the construction there. So one of the things I do like about engineers that I found out is since they actually affect the areas all around them by 1 hex, makes things so much easier when you're doing things like this. All construction there, because then you guys will go here. You, as long as I order you there and you go there, we're fine. So because they affect one thing around them, and you're building side by side on something, you're pretty good. So you're probably going to go there, there, and there. And any extra unit can be ordered out of there and get to ordered over here. Because you can go there or there now. Actually, what I can do too is just order construction there. Order construction there, they'll have these 2 spots. There we go. This now is order everyone to go there. Doing cabin 6. Yeah, they removed the cap. They removed the cap a while ago. I think it was 2 patches ago. Yeah, they removed that. Now it's anything can produce. So like I said earlier, there used to be a 1,000 cap. Just using that number. Like, you can only produce a certain amount of goods, which will cause issues down the road. But they removed it. So now you can produce to your heart's content. Can't remember when they removed it, but they removed it like 1 or 2 patches ago. Because a lot of people were complaining about late game stuff and end game stuff where you would have issues. Oh yeah, that's right. I'm not a dictatorship. I will be. Because that's my plan anyways. You want one more stack of coal production, why not? Let's go to Milton. We'll do it in Milton, Cambridge, and then in Halton. That's right there. It's 2022. I mean, it doesn't do anything. Actually, and I gotta tell them, it's in the wrong spot. It's technically supposed to be in Dundas. So either they have to change the name of Ancaster to Dundas, or they need to do something like move Ancaster down 1 and put Dundas in. Because they're not in Dundas anymore. Or they're in Dundas now. Oh, wow. Coal will go coal there. There. And there. Then what will happen is that should be more than enough with the backup of all the research I have. That should do me fine until I need to do coal power plant or nuclear, and then it's just a matter of, I think it's a 2-to-1 change. Yeah, maximal possible output is 2.1 million megawatts. I also changed nuclear power, so it's a lot better than coal. So one will do 2.1 million megawatts. Well, obviously, coal does 1 million. Oh, that's because I got the... Well, basically it does double the amount. Wait. Did my research just go through for... Well, that was annual. That's the annual numbers. Wow. Yeah, it's a useless building. It doesn't do anything. You can click on it. Sorry. Staff complement, 3. Even though that's wrong. It's now 10. Yeah. It does nothing. Though, if I'm not mistaken, it does help. It does the same thing as tourist attractions, if I'm not mistaken, which are pretty useless too. Okay, so once I'm paused. So once all you're done, you're good. Countdown to election. Yeah, I know. I also want to move my capital to Ottawa, because once I start taking out Quebec and New York and just start taking out New England, then my proper capital's got to be where it needs to be. Well, let's build. $40 AU. Aircraft-wise, I just have these stupid patrol aircraft. They're useless. And I don't have any naval production yet. Really? I have the same cargo. Wow, so you guys actually aren't... You're behind me when it comes to tech. Okay. I'm happy with that. Yeah, but I'm definitely going to probe up Moscow and West Germany. They have the techs that I want. Well, you have artillery already. But it's 30k, which is what? One block, right? Oh, no, it's 2. That actually wouldn't be bad, because if I want to go to war with England, with like New York right now. Oh wait. Right now you don't have anything. You don't have any techs. Wow. So I'm actually quite ahead of you, whatever your face. You. Tourism. Never build any of the Trump stuff anyways. Well, 30 kilometers is not the best. I mean, you can get like 200 kilometers for artillery and stuff like that. Well, it's actually MLRS, but I'm holding off a little bit because my hope is that as I mean, I'm going to have to build more infantry units for sure. You know what? Yeah. I'm going to build another 100 infantry units. 200 infantry should be more than enough to take on, like, New York. I think New York is going to be my first actual target. Yeah, I will buy the artillery, because worst case scenario, I can swap it out with crappy, like, German artillery when the German artillery becomes available. Whoops. Yeah, because right now you're, tech-wise, you're a little bit behind. I really don't want to give you too much tech right now. So if I have 200 infantry, I probably want at least 75 artillery. Leave it at that for now. She only war with Warren. Her 4-star general is a... Huh. Actually, do I want to build more land production? I do. Once this is done, I'm building more land production. Double up on it, so I'll build like 10 at a time. Because at least if I can outproduce New York, who currently really likes me. Let's change that. Oh, there we go. 20 days for you, 18 for you. So I'll take you guys and say construction there. Construction there. Construction there. You guys all constructed there. So it's what? 14, and that should be 14. That's 21. Oh, because I highlighted too many of you. 14. Okay, good. Yeah, I could care less. I actually wanted to become a documentary. A dictatorship. So I don't want to worry about that stuff. Done. Hi, everybody. You're going to come up here. We're going to build some more stuff near Base Borden. Ow. Ow. Do I want to start... I mean, I got Trenton theoretically here, but Trenton Air Force Base isn't a thing. So I'm actually going to build Trenton Air Force Base. Probably here and start having... That way I'll have... Oh, well, who is this? Myanmar is now going to war with northern China. I don't think you're going to do too good there, buddy. I mean, you've... Wow, you've actually gained. You've lost there. You've gained there. I mean, so I'm trying to push into Tibet pretty good. So many countries that are just like in size contests. They're gonna go perfect. Military complex, land production, goal. It's more than enough. I didn't realize before, but sea piers almost cost as much as an airbase. That doesn't make sense. That makes sense. Because you can store ships in one, you can store aircraft in the other. They pretty much work almost the exact same when you think about it. 2 facilities are complete. Oh, that's another thing I want to research. I guess armored cars would be in the direction that I want to go in. Artillery bore improvements, maybe. Tank. Military production 1. I want to go to military production. I think it's 5. Armor design 3. Military production 3, there it is. Is that it? Nope, gonna keep going. Okay, should be this one here somewhere. Nope. There it is. Military production 7. Nope. What's the next one down? I gotta go backwards. So often I have to go backwards when it comes to tech. I want military production 5, which I'm pretty sure is in the 80s somewhere. Naval production 91. Military production 5. If I look for advanced radio communication, do I have advanced radio communication in here? No, but I have you here. Oh, the piers. Oh. So I was thinking of the ports. No weapon. Yeah, maybe. So this is in the general area here. Some other pods, maybe? Something's going to need military production 5. There it is. Military fortresses. Boom. Because I want to get my fortresses. Oh, you're all done. Perfect. Did you properly go and deploy properly? That should now go up to 10 of 10. It's broken, isn't it? Yep. No, I'm hoping in those 9 days that should jump to 10. I'll come back and look at that a little later. In the meantime, let's look at some stuff here. Agriculture. Let's build one thing in agriculture. Got a couple good spots, but we'll go right there. And we'll take a stack for you. Rubber's fine, you're fine. Oil. Okay, yeah, oil is going to be a bit of a problem. Luckily enough for Ontario, we've got a little bit of oil. So that should be all of it until I get to Alberta. And then I'm taking all the oil. In the meantime, once those guys go away, we'll take one at a time and just tell one at a time to do construction. Everyone else, go to London for me. Actually, you know what? Just tell all to go to London. Money-wise, this is going to hurt, but this will be able to obviously produce... Well, I got 2.3 million industrial goods. I'm fine. That's on... Everything's just on normal. Normal or hard? I think it's on normal. It's because I wanted everything to be normal, because with the mods I'm using, it should tweak things enough that it'd be a lot different. I find a lot of the Western worlds, or first world countries, end up going into a bit of an economic collapse with the mods, so... Because they have stuff that they can't, like, I don't want to say can't afford, but they have stuff that makes things a little bit more crazy. So I guess you could say it's normal, even though it's on. I think technically it's very hard, but I think with all the mods and whatever, it kind of brings it to a normal. But at the beginning, it's hard. It is hard to basically just. I think that's an understatement. Yeah, missing. We'll send one guy to each one from now on. Oh, you're done. Crap. I mean, you don't have the Western economies that are already propped up and stuff like that, so... Yeah. Luckily enough, a lot of the Western countries, like I'm doing with Ottawa, is you can get certain things and just pump out certain resources and at least use that to offset so that you can at least get things going. But it's going to take a while to actually get the country physically going. I mean, just look at the amount of coal power plants that had to be built, so... Yeah. Well, it's very hard, but the catch-22 is that it's also then got no research. And in 2020. So, like, as Ontario, you have nuclear power plants. Don't have access to uranium or nuclear power plants. But you got one anyways. And then you gotta, you know, figure out your stuff from there. Let's actually send you to do that one. We're gonna send you to do that one. From the few times I've played, it takes a while for a lot of the Western... Like, you'll notice that a lot of countries in Africa, Asia, and South America get going a lot faster and get fighting a lot earlier. But North America just kind of sits around. It doesn't do much. Unlike the real 2020, where North America pretty much, you know, hey, we won the election. Basically just erupts in flames right from the beginning. Well, here it's pretty hard. Yeah, that's fine. Armored Cars is done researching. That's right. I want to build more research facilities too. Capital ship construction. I guess I can unlock. I might as well do that. Early synthetic fuels will be not that bad because I have access to coal, but not much oil. Amplified wireless transmissions. They just give us the +1 to research, but that's not bad. And it's a non-trading tech, which I'm going to need. Turbine applications, better infrastructure, better culture. We'll take that for now. And right now we're working on jet engine theories, which obviously gives us better infrastructure because we have to rebuild, or the theory behind that one is airports kind of have to be redone a little bit. So it would boost your infrastructure because airports are now more important. Research, obviously, because you're researching isotopes. Commercial refrigeration, obviously healthcare goes down by 0.5%. It's supposed to be minus 0.5% because people aren't getting, you know, food poisoning. And cultural rating, because you have refrigeration. Because you can actually put stuff in a fridge now. Oh, actually, did I just finish building everything over here already? No. Okay, hold on. Let's... Because of the hive thing for engineers... You guys go there. Then you guys go there. That helps. Build a railway for land found, so front lines. So you can. Well, if I had a front line, right now, I'm just surrounded by bad guys, so I'm not too worried about that. Plus, rail is expensive. Cold War's good. Once I get to the point where I decide who to go to war with, I mean, I'm going after New York and I'm going after Quebec. So right now it's a matter of just kind of getting there first. Because we're only there's a little glitch here. Hold on. Okay, I'm going to say stop building all the guns. So earlier, didn't get this bug, but now I do. And the reason why you get the bug now versus before is because since these were all told to be built after the fact, they're already in queue into this building here, which really sucks. And if I'm not mistaken, this is almost 100 infantry that I'm actually going to be telling them to stop building. Oh, okay. That actually is a lot better. Wish this was a lot easier. Ah. Click around a little bit. Okay. So now, I should be able to say, hey, build me. Well, actually, let me pause first. If you actually start to build before this happens, it'll actually tell me that I'm building 200 units of infantry instead of 100, and it really breaks things. There is a new SRU in development. It's called SRU Next Gen. And according to Chris and George, it's still, I think, on the kind of the pre-development, where these are the ideas they want to hit on and these are the things, because they're building a new engine for it from the ground up. Now let's build 100 of these. Thank you. And then for artillery, I'm actually going to build... I'm going to need actually quite a bit. A 2-to-1 ratio isn't that bad for artillery this early on. So yeah, I'll build 100 of them. God, I wish there was an easier way to do this. But if I hit, auto production, I'll forget about it. And I want about 25 trucks for now. These guys will be good for later on, but I might as well just build some now early. Yeah, I don't have production for ships. $6,000. That's not bad. I have been playing Supreme Ruler since 1990 something. I played the original 80s version of the game. I think that the game was made in whatever the original Supreme Ruler was. It was a friend of mine's dad had bought it. And it was in the computer in the basement where, you'd have like the plastic thing over the computer. And we wanted to play it. So he loaded it up. It's on like a massive floppy disk. And we played it. I don't remember much of it. I just remember it was a lot of fun. No idea what we were doing. And my plan is to get my son into it once he can do when he can do something other than, fill his diaper. If it was mine, I would have kept it. I think George still has one of the original versions of the game still. Kind of wish it was mine, because I would have been like, this is awesome, I have it. Instead it was like, a friend of mine has it. It was basically, if I remember correctly, we never saw the box because it was in like the old trays that you would get, and you have to like go through it. And you just, the little corner, it just said Supreme Ruler. And I was like, here, try this. And then we played, what else did we play? We had a couple other games, too. Speaking of, Kitchener, you're going to get, wow, I've got a lot of stuff that actually is extra. Do I want to max out my research facilities now? Yes. That will give me 8 research facilities. I wouldn't be surprised if there was. I don't even know if it was sold outside of Ontario. Because I think he sold... I think George and... I don't remember the other guy's name. Made him... It was either in George's computer store that he used to own, or they did it in his basement. And they sold it out of the back of a magazine, from what George was telling people during one of the live streams. Didn't even know that. And then he also sold it out of the store. So, because I mean, 80s. So, I'll, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you can't find it. Hold on, let's save this. Is it 1980? Oh, it's that time of the year again. Oh, Supreme Ruler Plus. JMG software, originally designed on the TRS-80. I mean, this is what it looked like. That was the game. Like, it definitely would not work on modern computers. Oh, what happened? Okay, there we go. I don't even know. Remember being, I think it was Hot Seat as well, if you wanted to play multiplayer. I'm actually looking at it right now. 82. TRS-80? Yeah. There you go. Current owners to the rights of Supreme Ruler license have agreed to allow the original TRS-80 version of the should be made available for download on the internet via IRA Kings Revised. Really? Website doesn't exist anymore. So you used to be able to download it. Buy on eBay? No. Used to be honest, if they made it available there, you might actually be able to even message them and see if they're willing to put it on their website. You say box version, I don't even know if it even came in a box. I think it actually came in the book. And the disc was, I think, on one of the pages. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That Chilean spy was captured in Toronto. Interesting. No. You come down here. In the meantime, you're fine. You're good. You're good now. I still need more coal. Quebec. Quebec has a size of their military of 64,000. Okay. Right now, theoretically, they have no designs. Yeah, I find this kind of incorrect, but whatever. So you have the 10.55 artillery versus 10.44, so that's no big deal. We're going to start making money off these guys now. Because right now, there's not much that they can give us. What does isotope principles do again? Just better research efficiency. Okay. So we're basically stuck behind capital ship construction, wireless transmissions, atomic fundamentals, the commercial diesel engine. Stuck behind those for the moment. I can't believe I won the election. People hate... Oh, no, actually, no, they're starting to like me more now. Because I'm starting to give them more money. What's my unemployment at? 3.2. Okay. It's going to go higher when I invade Quebec. My plan is, when I invade a country from now on, I am going to just destroy everything on the way. Immediately just scrap everything, get rid of it all, and just advance into the territory. Scrap military production, industrial buildings, you name it, everything's get scrapped. Unless I'm going to need it. So, for example, power, I'll keep power. But everything else, scrapped. Kill New York, hate my state. I like how it said don't show that. Probably because it says kill. Well, yeah, New York is definitely going down. It's just a matter of... I mean... Oh, now New York really hates me. Why? Because you have 71% more justification. I have 70% justification. Yeah, well, your military is probably like way bigger than mine, right? $124,000 versus 104. I mean, I could theoretically sit on my side of the St. Lawrence with artillery and infantry and just shell the American side. The issue is that America will send troops from Iowa. Iowa's all the way over here, isn't it? Yeah. So I don't know. They would have to like send troops through. So I'd be fighting Iowa and New York. Basically fighting both of them at the same time. Which, I mean, I could see myself doing. It's no big deal. So once this is done, I'll be able to research 5 additional things. Then again, this is also something that you can also put in perspective. Right now, I have 104,300 troops. I have 104,000 troops, and I have no one deployed other than engineers right now. New York most likely has troops deployed. Forgot you on Twitch, hate YouTube. Yeah. I'm on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. I remember doing this before some of these websites like Restream and things like that existed. Oh, it was such a pain in the butt. And I used to have 2 OBSs open. One on either computer. One will be going to Twitch, one will be going to YouTube. Ugh, it was crazy. Let me look real quick to get an idea. So they have the barracks and the land production there. They've got another barracks there. Land production, 2 barracks. And then they have that. And then that. So they have... Wait. I'm also way ahead in tech, too. So New York's land production is 2, 3, and 1. Versus my 10, 1, and 0, 0 at the moment. Now the thing with... There's 2 things I noticed that since I modded the game, what'll happen. Number 1, amphibious invasions are now a thing. So if they have a port, which they don't, unless there's a port in Rochester. Nope. They could actually advance, like, do a naval assault, which they can't because Quebec's in the way. So I'm safe here, and then none of it is over here. So we're safe from a naval invasion from their naval facilities on Long Island. Land-wise, they can start ramping up production of units pretty quickly. Like, I have little trenches there and there. And that's where my units mostly will be situated. And these 3 spots and that one. Because right now... Oh no, I do have the ability to build a fortification. But are you gonna build... Yeah, you're gonna make me build the... Yeah, fortification is gonna make me build a complex. So, because I don't have the technology to build it separately. So plan here would be to build a lot of infantry and just have the infantry sit on the St. Lawrence and the Niagara River and just lob artillery over altogether. Then utilizing my engineers, yeah, I'm on paused. Leave, I don't know, Kingston or even maybe St. Catharines or even Toronto or Pickering, or even Hamilton, and bring in my naval forces and an amphibious invasion force and land, like in Rochester, completely cutting off the troops in Buffalo and Erie, right? Erie, oh, Niagara Falls, Tonawanda, Erie's right here, and basically hold them off here with artillery and infantry, and then just push south and cut them off here, while the guys here just sit there and basically shell, maybe land around here somewhere, and kind of cut around and cut off these guys. And the only way New York would be able to survive at that point would be to build land production, but all their land production will be up here. I mean, they might have a spot. They got that spot there. That spot. Okay, they got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots. 7 spots down here where they can build something. So theoretically, they can build some stuff down here. I live in upstate. It's nice there. So you live in what I would call down there. So is upstate anything upriver here from the Hudson? Because in that case, isn't upstate pretty much everything just past New York? Or is upstate an actual area? Oh, anything from Albany. So anything up here. Not bad. I think I'm about 40 minutes away, maybe, from Buffalo. Give or take. My sister, on the other hand, lives all the way down here in Rhode Island. She moved there a couple of years ago. Wait, when did Syria go to war? The Maritimes and England signed an alliance deal. Okay. What are you doing to me? Buddy, come on. What is this? Austria, Iowa, the Maritimes, and Ontario. Listen, don't make me call you the dying man of Europe. Because I will. Here, Russia, get a lot of money. Or give me a lot of money. 1.6 million. Or 1.6 billion. Way more. It's because you're closer to Canada, that's why. Because you're closer to us. Oh, there we go. Alright, all that's good to go. I just wanted to double check to make sure money-wise I'm okay. I'm going to cut back a little bit on you. I want to make my overall spending like almost as close to zero as possible, but that ain't gonna happen. I am gonna cut taxes back a little bit. Let's go down to 40. Research facilities are good to go. That research is done. Research good to go. So now I'm researching 8 things. Okay. Could be researching 10. I'm not going to build 2 more additional research facilities. 8 is more than enough for now. Ground production is still plugging away. For some reason, the computer decides to build the artillery first, which is not a major concern. I am going to hope ooh, actually, I can do something that might be considered by New York as a bad thing. It takes 36 days. I'm going to build an airfield there. And an airfield there. What you doing there, good boy? How long have we been streaming? We've been streaming for 3 hours. How you doing there, puppers? Picking a new spot to lay down? Okay. So why did I take this away from you? I think it was because of the beard. I think you destroyed the beard too much. Here. There you go. Good boy. Go lie down. Unless you want to go outside. Want to go outside and go pee? You're limping because I think your leg is... Be right back. If you go outside, you gotta keep Santa inside. And Santa's an indoor toy. Okay? Santa is an indoor toy. Okay. Dog's having his little fun. He hasn't been outside in about 3 hours, so I let him out just before I streamed. Oh. So you're going to go do construction over there. So is there rail? Ah, okay, hold on. One thing of rail, straight across. Both air bases are good to go. Didn't really need the engineers, but man, what are you gonna do? Research breakthrough, air-cooled radial engines are good to go. You know what? Everyone meet up at Pickering. I'm gonna look at my other things and where I'm sitting. Oil is good, so coal needs some work. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send you guys all up to here. And you guys are all going to be spread out quite a bit doing production. Making so much money for very hard, not used to seeing it. Well, it's because I'm selling everything. I told my one minister to increase domestic prices and then sell everything. And two, I'm only making a lot of money because I'm also not paying. I'm also not, putting that much money into things. So that's no big deal. There's coal country. So yeah, so plan is to take everything east of the Mississippi. And then kind of go from there. And then the plan is every state west of the Mississippi. So Manitoba, Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, and Louisiana are all going to be turned into colonies. So everything that they make, money-wise, production-wise, everything will come to me, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm almost done this coffee. Wow, I'm almost on to coffee 3 already. Because if I have everything east of the Mississippi, I have everything I need. And then I can use Winnipeg. I can use Winnipeg, Manitoba, Minnesota, Iowa, Missouri, Arkansas, and Louisiana. Basically, as buffer states against the rest of the continent. So if anyone actually gets a little mad at me, I can go hit them through my buffer states, or if need be, stop them in the buffer states, because my plan is to build a massive defensive wall in those states. I'm going to keep them all basically scrap everything in those states and then build a massive wall. Yeah, it's pretty good. I always forgot about how colonies work, and I keep forgetting about the fact that they send you everything. Amplified wire transmissions is done. So we're now researching commercial pneumatic tires, which give us better infrastructure. Commercial warfare shells, which just doesn't do anything. Practical turbine engines, which give us better infrastructure, better culture ratings. Atomic fundamentals, which gives us a 10% boost to research efficiency. Land warships doesn't do much. It gives us better military efficiency, but we can then sell that tech to the Germans and get them kind of boosted up on tanks. Grenade fusing, better research and military efficiency. Early manufacturing, finished goods are 5% and more efficient, and industrial good plants are up 50% for production. That's just industrial goods. Then we're researching the airship. That's no big deal. Kind of go from there. We still have 2 warfare techs. We have military aviation, which obviously starts unlocking aircraft and gives us a little bit better military efficiency. And then submarine mass production, that gives us a 0.5% to boost to research. And here we go. Okay. So we're behind on coal production. So plan is to become self-sufficient first. That should get us self-sufficient. I'm going to put 2 engineers per building. Just going to unpause and let them do the thing. I'm building 63-ish things. That's no big deal. That's weird. Okay. Give it a minute, let everyone kind of disperse. Now, fortunately, with the new stuff, they can get a little too construction-y with their new units, and they can outbuild you pretty quickly and just wipe you off the map, which is unfortunate, but also fun at the same time. Okay, so I should now have everything down here being built. And a lot of these buildings are going to start going, but so right now I'm building, I got 155 metric tons. After that, I'm going to do metal ore as well. So we'll do coal, then I'll do ore, and then I'll do uranium. Because uranium, I can probably do uranium right now, because I can just ignore it. There. That right there should be more than enough. That will, what, 1, 2... It's 4 times my current production. Pneumatic commercial tires is done. So now I'm researching synthetic fuels. No big deal. And then in a little bit I'll throw those in. So everyone is now in their locations to build. How is my industrial goods production now that I'm looking at it? Okay, we're fine. Okay. You are good because you have all my rubber. I'm trying to remember what you have. Do you have any metal ore down here? You have some metal ore, but you're where the metal ore is where the rubber is, and the rubber right now is way more important. So, yeah. Where is the metal ore up here? Holy crap. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good for metal ore. I didn't know that. If you double click, you lock in the minister. Turbine applications and chemical warfare shells are done. Warfare shells are useless. Let's pause for a split second. I know I have 8 unused army slots. So as of this moment, I can't research any of this because I'm still too far behind. So I'll sneak in. Ooh, actually, what's this? Industrial gas turbine engines, better military efficiency. No. Marine turbine, 2% to military efficiency. Let's do that. Chemical warfare. I'll throw you in too. Why not? Place the military build stuff in your colonies like factories and return land via the battle zone. Pretty quickly. Yep. Yeah, with the update, they're going to start doing things on their own. They're a lot more independent. Oh, starting to get these done. Weird little click issues here. Every now and then I go to click it and it disappears with the click that I just did. Building over there, yep. Go there. Go there. Go there. Actually, no. Go there. You're done. Go there. You actually done? You are. Go there. Go to that one. We caught a Ukrainian spy. Interesting. Yeah, you can actually now control it, whether your military facilities go to the master or not. My plan here is for me to control that stuff. I'll say you go up there. Right, so coal is already good now. Metal ore. So right down here, up here. Okay. Because I am really far behind in metal ore. Actually, hold on. Let me start building some of this. You guys can all go there. I'm actually going to also do that so that the other stuff doesn't go through. Grenade fusing, land warships, and atomic fundamentals are all gone and done. So next up is isotope process, +3 to atomic research. Polymerization, +6 to research efficiency. And I will look at some other stuff momentarily. Yeah, you're done. So we're going to build another honkin' ore mine right there. So you guys are all actually going to go right there. All of you, actually, you guys can all go and do construction there. And once you guys are all done, I'm going to build one right there if I can. Alright, you're within supply. Okay, that's all that research done. I know, research units. Yeah, they're working on in the game quite a bit. Let's say all of you for now construct there. Never mind, all of you go there, and then switch up to that one. You guys are both going to go there. I'd like to see how that's going to put me when it comes to industrial. Blah, blah, blah. Where it puts me in regards to metal. That should be more than enough for metal. But we will see. Early manufacturing is done. Which means I think improved guns is now the thing. So better ground attack values, up 5%. This also unlocks industrial gas turbine engines, which I'm not going to worry about researching at the moment. Alabama and West Virginia. Well, Alabama, West Virginia, you're both east of the Mississippi, so I could care less. Because I'm still going to remove you from the map in the future. You're still building. Oh. I missed one there. Nope. I wish there was a better way of getting rid of these little notifications, but... So you're going to get done first, and then I can split you up. Half of them to come up here, half of them to go down there. Then I'll get to see where I sit for metal goods. Ow! I forgot I had an earbud in. And coffee number 3. Okay. I think half of you guys are probably going to go... Yeah. It's not going to take long for you guys to build. So, how many of you are here? 12. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... Oh yeah, just with that one mine, or stack of mines. There's 4 mines, and it already I want to say almost. Definitely more than doubled. They're going to be done in a month. Just half a month and in a couple days. And you're the biggest one, right? You and you are the biggest ones. So when this one gets done, which is going to be in a couple days, there we go. So all of you are actually going to do construction there. We're at 28 and we're now 44. Like, come on. Sugar or milk? I'm not in the army anymore, so I ain't drinking black coffee. Uranium should now also be... Yeah, uranium is also really good. Production for units. Okay. Aircraft. How many aircraft do I now have in reserve? I have 4 aircraft in reserve. Now, I'm going to do something that's probably going to really make the people of New York State unhappy. But I honestly don't care. So, what is the range of the PTR Fairman? It is 199 kilometers, or 200 kilometers. Not that good, but... So, from Kingston, 200 kilometers puts this aircraft about there. From Kingston, or from Fort Erie, that puts it about here. So I can take a look at almost the entire section here of the state. And I'm going to tell them to do air patrol like so. You're not going to do it. Why? Oh. Yeah, neutral pathing is on. There we go. So the last time I did this, the AI got pretty smart, and not only started to produce anti-aircraft units, but one of the countries actually went and bought Russian anti-aircraft units. I think when I was playing as the Ivory Coast. I was flying U-2 spy planes over a couple of countries that I bought from the Americans, and I think I bought them from California. And the one, I think it was Nigeria that I was overflying, bought S-500 anti-aircraft missile systems from the Soviets, or from the Russians, whatever Russian state sold them to them, and actually sold them the S-400 missiles, so they could, on purpose, just target my high-flying aircraft. It was ridiculous. I was so impressed. Because originally they had started producing their own anti-aircraft units, but obviously their anti-aircraft units couldn't hit high-flying targets. So then they went out and bought the S-400s or 500s. I can't remember which one it was. And I didn't know it because they just placed them at their capital. And then one of my U-2s flew over, and then all of a sudden it gave me the notification that one of my units was being shot at by a neutral party. And I looked and I'm like, why is its health down to like almost 0? So I told it to repair, didn't think much of it, sent it out again a little while later. It got completely obliterated, came back, landed. I sent it to repair again, and I was like, what is this? I look at the country's capital, and there's an S-400 missile, or an S-400 unit sitting in their capital, just like, hi. And it's like, god damn it. And because of the range, I couldn't overfly like the entire center area of the country without possibly losing one of my super uber expensive aircraft. No, it was an S-300. They bought an S-300. And then I got an SR-71 from California, and then they bought the S500. So it was like and it was just like, okay, you're now getting too smart. I've never seen it do airdrops. I have been seeing it a lot more since the most recent tweak and patch, doing naval invasions. Oh my god, the terror you have when you see the AI just all of a sudden out of nowhere pull up with like 80 or 90 units and just drop them on the beach. It is just terrifying. I can't remember who I was playing as. I think I was playing as the Maritimes. And I was invading Maine, and I also got declared on, I think, by New York. And out of nowhere, just, I think it was like 50 or 60 of their units dropped over here on St. John's. And just went straight on through. Like, they dropped, like, I mean, it was the same mod. It was still no tech. So it was a lot of, like, infantry, and there was a ton of recon units, though. Oh my god. And because I didn't have the pier secure, they ran all the way up to like up here, and they ran down here to Halifax, and it was basically GG, I'm done. Because they had cut all my units off, taken all my original town, all my original territory, because I had also stripped all my garrisons out to put out more units, and it was just like, oh, son of a bitch. So there's the port attacks that they've done naval-wise, and then there's actual amphibious invasions. I believe I was playing as West Germany, and I turned Liberia into basically just a hive, and England declared war on France, or Paris, and right around here-ish somewhere, they had brought in all their ships, just came across and just dumped everybody right here. It was ridiculous. Like, I think it's just because it lucked out that their units were amphibious. So the units were, I think, were going to this port or this port, but instead, for some reason, came here. They had to turn away. And they hit the cap. They hit the coast and just dumped the unit on the coast, and it was frightening. I saw that because I was playing as West Germany, and I had taken all of this. Really hadn't thought much of a navy. Ignored my navy altogether. I had some subs that were just kind of patrolling and taking pot shots, and that was it. And then all of a sudden, I saw the UK do that, and I just went, "That's no, no, that ain't gonna happen. That's no." I'd love to see a Navy. Yeah, the Navy's never getting overhauled. They've already said that. They've even admitted the AI for the Navies are just a meme at this point. Like they're just that bad. But they are overhauling it for what is it? Galactic Ruler, which is good. So analog fire control, better military efficiency, that's up now. And weapon manufacturing. So military goods plant production up 10%. And military build speed is down 10%. So because of this, manufacturing advances, we can now produce our units 10% faster, and military plant production is going up 10%. And we're now going tank tech 18, which gives us a +1 to our ground attack values, and our military efficiency will be just that little bit better. And I have 8 of 8 at the moment. Yeah, they've already said that's going to be one of their things they're looking at when it comes to next gen, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong there, but next gen they're looking at something different, I think, for the navies altogether. Battle group upgrade if a unit dies. Yeah, that would be pretty bad. Like having a reserve thing. Or even if you're able to build armies up like you can in Hearts of Iron a little bit, and kind of order them around that way. I mean, the micromanaging part can get a little over. I remember that was my big problem when I first tried to get into 2020. whatever. Because playing Superpower 2, you just have the large army and you just move the army into the territory you wanted to take and stuff like that. But this was like, oh my god, like how, where, what do I, how do? And I remember it being one of the reasons why I had such a hard time playing the original, or the second original. Like the 2020, was it? Yeah, 2020? So one was the alternative world and you had to like get like elected into like being like the head of your area and stuff like that. Remember, I used to always love playing it on the south. Was it the southwestern map or the southeastern map with Texas? I think it was southeastern map because Texas was all the way in the corner. It was like half the map. Right, so you guys don't have anyone here in Niagara Falls from the looks of it. Now, that might just be because I can't see Niagara Falls from these aircraft. But times they are a-changing. Air Patrol, Rochester. Nope, yep, there we go. Okay, so they do have infantry on the border. I do. I mean, they're garrisoned for now. So the majority of their military then is already deployed, I can assume. They're at 132,000. And they're mostly already deployed. I'm at 104,000 and I have just some aircraft and engineers deployed. So, speaking of which, okay. Iron ore and uranium is now 100% not a concern. Consumer goods, industrial goods, and military goods are fine. Power is good. So agriculture is still an issue. There, just come down here for now. Well, from what I understand, I mean, my biggest thing was I wanted to be 64-bit so that, you know, you don't end up with that endgame crawl of basically unable to do things. It's one reason why I had to end my other Let's Play series through this was because I just couldn't play anymore. Like, the game was taking way too long to do anything in. Air Patrol. Go to there. Airfield there. Airfield there. We have the airfield there at Trenton. So, if I were in New York, I would probably be very suspicious right now as to why Ontario aircraft are violating my airspace. Best part is, because of the way the tech is, they can't do anything about it at the moment. And I mean, the aircraft I'm using are pretty crappy anyways. Oh, that reminds me. Do you have any tech? I don't. No, you don't. I'm not selling anything. You have airships. Could care less about those. Because my hope is to get past them as fast as possible. Giving the Germans chemical weapon tech is... You're offering me Oh no, I'm offering you 1.8 million worth of tech, and you're requesting 100. You're going to pay me 172. That's fine. Giving the Russians and the Germans chemical weapons is not a nothing bad will ever happen with that one. Northern China and South Korea finally signed a peace deal. Nope, no, they didn't. I don't want to see that anymore. So you guys both signed a peace deal because you're not fighting each other directly. You're fighting, both of you are fighting through Manchuria right now. Looks like Korea is trying to go up and around, but they're probably going to end up on this river too, in this one. Because it doesn't look like they can get across the river here. I mean, if they captured this town, that would, I think, would give them the ability to nope. Because they capture here, but this is still classified as a narrow river as well, so they wouldn't be able to cross there. I mean, the bridge here is still okay. So they're not fighting too much on that bridge. Last time I played, I watched Northern China got to the river here. Whatever that river is. And North Korea got up to this river and across. And both of them pieced out. And Manchuria basically was like this way. And then kind of went up. But, oh wow, are they at war with Inner Mongolia at one point? Oh, they must have been, because they took chunks of it. Yeah, I feel bad for Manchuria, because the moment Eastern is it Siberia? Yeah. The moment Eastern Siberia wants to start playing in the game, they're kind of boned. Well, let's say at one point they actually did. Well, they actually took a big chunk of Liberia. Oh, wow. Okay, never mind. True. I'm also thinking of like the versions of the game where it's not all teched up like it is now. That scared the crap out of me. Three analog fire control, chemical weapons production, and isotope production. Good to go. Now I have some free text. Okay. So the three texts I'm going to go for is chemical weapon protection. Because that gives me the ability to unlock whatever's past it. Oh, that's nothing. So I'm just going to get rid of it. Land transfer right now. Yeah, if you were able to like even if you were able to do like something along the lines of like a border squabble, meaning that you can you basically declare a limited war against another country. Like say I did it with I don't know, New York. But I said, hey, I only want to do this because I want to control the canal here 100% on my own. So I'm like, hey, I'm only going to take this territory from New York, and there you go. And basically, New York says no, and then we go to war. And basically, I'm declaring I just want to take this a little bit, and then I'm done. Or even just limit it. Be like, I want to declare a limited war where it's just a quick little border squabble. I want to, and it's like you can only capture X amount of square kilometers on the other side, which wouldn't be that big of a deal. Because then it's like, okay, you can only capture, say, I don't know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 20 or 30 hexes worth of territory. And that way, then it's like, okay, so there you go. So your 30 hexes, you captured them, done. And unfortunately, New York gets a hit, whatever wise, because they lost those 30 hexes. I mean, the war's over immediately. The moment you capture the 30, it's over. Or if it's like, you capture them, and then it's like, okay, now you can negotiate. And say if negotiations fail, there's another tick to a time to the next negotiation, and you can actually advance further into their territory. To basically say, okay, here's the deal. I've now advanced all the way to, Rochester. But I only want the Niagara Falls area. Here's the deal. I'll give you back everything except for the following hexes. And you can say that select the areas that you don't want to, you're willing to give back. Kind of like in peace deals in Hearts of Iron. I'm going to do 2 checks. I can do military aviation, submarine. A lot of this stuff is military efficiency stuff. Let's go with military aviation, because that just gives me a little bit of a ground attack value plus... Oh, no, wait. No, it's military efficiency. And it unlocks some stuff. And I'll go with just the industrial gas turbine stuff. See what they unlock. Well, if you want certain things to be in it, I mean, make sure you join the Discord. And on the Discord, they will have that info. Because I know right now they've got all the Galactic Ruler stuff on there. So you can do Q&As and all that stuff on there. If you need a link to the Discord, give me 1 second. I'm in there. Well, you never need to talk. I mean, I'm on there all the time. And I never talk. I'm on there a lot. I just don't say anything. I just watch to see what's going on. Every now and then I'll say something, do something, and I actually need to save this. And actually, well, I can close you. I can close you. Hey, Discord open. Okay, yeah. I just went in there right now. I don't know why I went in there. Oh, that reminds me. Quebec. You love me. I know you love me. Q 69, and you do not have any units right now. Like, problem with Quebec is they can move their capital a lot. Like a lot. And they like me a lot right now, so I'm not going to do much to them. Oh, infantry. Oh, I can now research. Wait. 4397. I'm going to assume this is just an upgraded version of the current engineer. Four, 2, 4, 5. You know, I'll research them and see what's going on. And my chemical artillery. And my first version of anti-air. Low-flying aircraft only, which I believe is what you are. Yep. Oh, you're a mid-air target. Nice. Okay. So even stage tier 1 anti-aircraft units can't hit these guys. So even if they have anti-aircraft units, which they might, they don't have the ability really to shoot them down yet. That's hilarious. Airship oh, the airship's finally done being built. Now, here is the funny thing about the airships. They have a range of 1,500 kilometers. Yeah, I'm getting rid of these Furbins. I'm just going to start using the... I'm just going to start building the airships. We're going to build 30 of them. No, we're not. What I'm actually going to do is scrap you. Bring all you guys down to do construction in St. Catharines. I'm going to sell all these Furbins probably to Germany. Chemical effect is disabled, but I wonder why. It didn't work. It was really bad. It was just bad. Weapon manufacturing advances is done. I don't remember what that does. Oh, that's right. That makes our units 10% quicker to build, and military goods plans production goes up by 10%. So I'm like crap, 1,400 military goods, and I'm not even really doing anything really. 8 million there, 6 point. Okay, well, yeah, consumer goods is kind of get up there. I gave some to Sam multiplayer. Why are you guys going across the water? Whatever. I'm going to build some air production. Oh, AI, why done do me like that? Actually, what's the line of sight for you? 7 kilometers. So basically, the hex you're in is the only one you see. Mental note. Yeah, I'm going to sell those to Germany. Oh, hey, you want some more? Apparently the answer was yes. They're useless to me. You're still... So you're almost halfway done. Once these are done, I'm going to start building them. I'm going to build 30. Once those are done. And I will be right back. I'm going to leave the unpause because I'm only going to be like 30 seconds. Sit. Down. Down. Oh, these are the bigger ones. There you go. There's your good boy. Stay. Oh. Got the dog craft beer. Dog treats. I don't care. Okay, so you guys, go to Kitchener for me for now. You're all gonna just entrench for the moment until I come up with an idea. So militia infantry is done. Chemical howitzers are done. Early synthetic fuels done. Chemical weapons production done. And infantry done. Okay. So here's where I want to see what the difference is between the two infantries at this point. So this infantry is 4245, and this one is... Oh, this one has a better hard attack. Okay. And then the militia is basically what we have, except it has less defense. It's got a 4 defense versus a 4 attack. Okay. To be honest, I'm going to build 50 of these. I mean, we're not going to know the difference. And a lot of these guys are going to die anyways. Yeah. Hey, mounted infantry. There we go. Motorized land forces. I am going to be... Once that's done researching, I'm giving that to the Germans. And hopefully, fingers crossed, that I can get things done. And thank you, Quick Chevys, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. I appreciate it. I was not here when you did. I appreciate it. Thank you. That's the camera there. Cheers. A fun idea called the crop duster. I think it's... Yeah, I mean, that aircraft is... I understand the purpose. But even during World War II, I think, or World War I, when you have access to it, it's one of these things where it's like, I might as well wait just to get to the next tech anyways. Because it's just easier. Because it's going to be outdated so quickly. Oh, that reminds me. Let's build 30 of these. Especially if New York doesn't have the ability to defend against it. I mean, they don't have nickel cadmium batteries. I'm pretty sure you need that for... No, rigid airships. You just need rigid airships. Like, there's no prerequisite. You just get it right away. It shouldn't be that long because I got motorized infantry. I'm pretty sure once I have motorized land forces done. The motorized engineers are right there. But I don't have access to that for some reason. I'm going to sell it to the Germans. The Germans will research it, hopefully, for me. Worst case scenario, So now that I'll have... So mounted infantry have to wait until the motorized land forces is good to go. So this is 30 days plus 8, so a month, because it's 8. 8 days, 7. Max out, yeah. And you're just standard engineers. 1355, 954. Yeah, I don't know what the difference is between these engineers and my engineers that I got. I think they're just like a tick or two better, but not much actually better. Wow, have I gone through that 50 already? Wow. Yeah, I don't see much difference between these engineers and the other ones. 7439. Yeah. They're the exact same engineers. Yep. Oh, no, there's like 2 or 3 different levels at least. There we go. Motorized land units, done. So now, if I sell to the Germans... And the... Oh, you're actually a little bit behind. Can I not trade this? Pontoon bridging is done. Military aviation, good to go. You don't have anything really I want. Oh, wow. I can't give you the land units. Or the land research. You don't have the ability to get it yet. What is the prerequisite? Ah. So either they're missing... Yeah, they're missing improved guns. Or they're researching it right now. Once they're done researching this, I can give them both this. Probably going to give it to the Germans. No, well, actually, I have to give it to the Russians anyways. If I want to get their anti-aircraft units later on. I mean, I'm kind of propping the 2 countries up anyways. I wish you could look at the unit trees for each country. That would be nice. Because then you can kind of pick and choose your research a lot better. Or if you like looked at your research, it would only show you what you can research. Never mind. There's a button right there. Oh my god. How long has that button been there? So it says here I do get a motorized engineer, but I need land force improvements. So there is a tech in there somewhere that I need to get. Land-based improvements. There it is. Okay. So it's... Oh, I got... Wow. I got quite a bit to actually get to it. Playing a UK World War... Oh, nice. I can throw in another research now. We do early combat aircraft, gives me better military efficiency, but no units. Industrialized military vessels gives me amphibious barge, but it also gives a more military efficiency. Then you give me a 0.5% of research efficiency, but I get no units. So we'll go early combat aircraft to try to kind of push through that. Number 2, I need a country in the US that really likes me. That I can basically build up, give research to, and then have them basically be my pawn. And so what's unfair about the UN is, where is it? Unless they removed it. I was not impressed when I saw it. No, it's been removed. So, on one of the UN islands, there was a antimatter or dark matter power generation on the island. It was just there. I think it was there for testing or something. But it was on the one island. It was on there on whatever the Haitian Dominican Republic island is called, and Puerto Rico here. I think it was on the main island here, but it was. I think that may have been it there, to be honest with you. But yeah, they had a dark matter or antimatter power production, and it was just like, are you serious? Like, how they get this? How do mounted infantry is completed. Nice. So I now have something that neither of my neighbors have. I have mounted infantry. Crap. Gotta build 90s. So I'm going to mass produce these immediately. And then I'm going to invade Quebec once they're all good to go. Yeah. Mobile AA is good to go, but it's useless mobile AA. It can't hit anything. Like, at all. So, meh. There's that. Actually... I mean, it'll be pretty quick to build these units. So I'm actually going to stop this real quick at 90. I'm going to build 5 more production. I'm going to build 2 more production. Build military land production. Wish there's also a half button, but there isn't. Highlight all of you to say construction there. I'm then going to order the other 90 to be built. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my infantry as basically just a mass at the beginning. Like, they'll just move in and just try to cause as much damage and mayhem as possible. And then I'm going to use my motorized infantry to punch through any hole I find. And try to keep them together in basically a mass. Because if I can take Quebec, that leaves a nice big, kind of like a almost. I don't want to say a bifurcation because I'm not too really about none of it. None of it's just none of it I care about. Pardon the pun. But southeast corner, done. Yeah. Well, luckily enough, my whole plan is to just do lines of infantry with artillery behind them and just go. And then wherever they get bogged down, I'll stop, and then I'm just going to use the motorized infantry to just cut around everybody, completely encircle, and whatever fight that is. Basically, when it comes to here, most of my motorized infantry are going to go north of the city, while my infantry are just going to push right into Montreal. Okay, you're done. I'm now going to do something a little different. You're all going to go into reserve in London for now. Because I don't need you for the next little bit. I'm now going to build 90 motorized units. I built 97. There we go. Yeah, it'll go up. Let's do theater control. Remove everyone from the barracks and stuff like that. I might also just... Yeah, well... I mean, it's already up to 23. Ground units, deploy. I'm going to pause here real quick. You go back into reserve, because I'm not worried about anything going on down here. Immediately just highlight everybody. Well, that's right. My mounted infantry are already built. 10 of them. I'm going to sneeze. Thank you. I just got a message also from from YouTube that's like, hey, your audio's kind of wonky right now. I sneezed. I'm sorry. I wanted to make sure I didn't sneeze in people's ears. All 4 of you, yeah, go and entrench there, please. On today's date, nothing important happened on the Ontario-Quebec border. There was nothing of interest. Oh, Ontario did nothing. Ontario is peaceful. Ontario is nice. So let's get some trucks up there as well. Let's hold off there for a second. Motorcycles are fine for the moment. I'm going to order you all just to entrench there. You can entrench there. The extra infantry. Your weak spot there. Hug and unify. There is no hugging. There is only me. Let's do that. You're gonna entrench. Oh, you're running out of stuff. Okay. You can entrench there. Can you entrench there, or are you going to give me the issue of... Nope, you're not. Okay, good. There's so much artillery being moved towards the border. I mean, come on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we're getting the issue. Go there? No. Go there. There we go. Now go there. And now, how about now? Can you entrench there now? You can entrench there now. Okay. No, you won't be able to entrench because you're already in the positives, right? No, you're fine. So is it just you won't go there? You just won't go there. Okay. We'll entrench there because I've got more guns to put there. I still have so many more units to deploy. Oh my gosh. The problem with Ontario, it's full of Ontarians. Want to ask me for annexation? Admit it. You like trashing my province. Well, yeah. I mean, what's so good about Montreal? Or any... The only thing good about Quebec is that it's right next to Ontario, and it has the Citadel in Quebec City. Other than that, there's not that much more interesting about Montreal. Or sorry, about Quebec. I mean, yeah, you got poutine, but here in Ontario, we have poutine now because, you know, you shared it. I mean, Note to self: go to Europe in 2024 Christmas. Oh yeah, hey, Merry Christmas, Quebec! I have a gift for you in the form of an artillery shell. I have way too many units still in reserve. This is ridiculous. Okay, I'm actually going to bring up a lot of the infantry as reserves. A lot of them are going to die anyways. Yeah. I mean, other than a couple good hockey players, I mean, they really haven't done much. Entrench there. Alright, so I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things of artillery in reserve as well. And even then, the artillery there can be spread out a lot more. In my defense, though, I mean, if I was Quebec and I saw this many people from Ontario sitting on the border, I'd do something about it. Oh my god, I still have more artillery and trucks. I have so much artillery. Oh my gosh. Okay. Hold on. I feel sorry for Quebec with what's about to happen. I only have half of my actual military deployed, and I'm running out of space. Everybody just go there for now. It's funny. I have to declare war on Quebec a little earlier than expected because I'm running out of space. So here we go. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to grab these guys and just run them north of the city. This should kick off a nice little hornet's nest. Don't bring 152mm guns to Montreal. You destroy everything and kill everyone. Yeah, like that's not the plan. Ohio. Interesting. Now, they're not an enemy, so to speak. They're probably just there, though they are actually fighting. Best part is, I might be losing these recon units, but I'm destroying them when it comes to the artillery. Actually, what I gotta do... I'm gonna send these guys north and have them entrench there. Then have them move across the northern part of the country. Alright, Gatineau's mine. A lot of supply trucks. Do. And yes, I sacrifice my recon units because I don't care about them. Oh, my... Oh, I got tons of artillery. I'm good. Or military goods. Yeah, almost 1,000,000 tons in reserve. Quebec has 82,000 soldiers remaining. Theoretically. Let's go there. Wait, you're coming from up there. Did you build something up there again? Last time I played, they built a random manufacturer up there. Stupid sexy finders. And I haven't even started my advance yet. Are you? Yeah, you're almost in spot position. Run away! I still have over 100 infantry units in reserve. That's not including the motorized infantry. I was going to say, they're not going to be able to push too far up here. Then 3,000. They've actually upped their military game here. You're not... Right now, the whole war has been a bunch of guys in motorcycles driving around a forest. Shooting each other. Okay. Now it's time for the big boys to show up. The great motorcycle fight of 2025. I'd like to think of guys with dirt bikes and shotguns. Yeah, pretty much. Wait, isn't this... Oh, that's near a river. Uh-oh. I'm gonna lose a truck. No! Okay, never mind. You're gonna move up to there. And then you are gonna move to there. You guys are gonna move to there. Let's move these guys up. I still have so many units in reserve. Oh, it almost hurts. It almost hurts. This is actually going to hurt. This is going to hurt actually quite a bit. Contemplate where I'm going to put some of these guys. Whoa, 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 no, no, no. All of you entrench there. You, and a bunch of artillery and one supply truck are going to entrench there. Hello, Montreal! Oh, so totally forgot about my aircraft, my Air Force. I wasn't expecting that. Like, didn't they have almost... That moment where you look at something and you're like, I don't understand. Like, I thought they had a bigger army. I just walked right into Montreal. I should not have been able to just walk right in. You're going to go to Laval. Then you're going to go and help them? Actually, no, you are. You're going to entrench there. You are going to entrench there. I don't think they can, yeah. Though, they have 95,000 troops. Or at least staff. Which doesn't make sense to me. Like, did I just capture Boreal? Or whatever you pronounce that? Like, I haven't even brought in my good units yet. Like, I'm actually shocked that the fight has actually been this easy. Do I want to deploy my mounted infantry now? I mean, my infantry have done so much fighting that it's like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna let the infantry finish them off. Yeah. Like, there's nothing the French army at this point, or the Quebec army, can do. Like, they're just getting obliterated. either by my motorcycles running around them or artillery just pounding them into dust. If I told you guys, hey, stay in position and entrench there. What I call it, mounted infantry? Sorry, I'm thinking like... No, mounted infantry, yeah. Well, it's... The reason why it's called mounted infantry is because it was the first generation of infantry that were... Basically, if you were a mounted infantry trooper back in the day, you were basically like a dragoon. So you would move to your location on horse, but then fight on foot. Treble! So if you're going there, you'll go there. You're almost good to go. How much? Like, oh my god. So many units in reserve. I'm just going to order you all to entrench there. Oh. Someone was trying to get Gatineau. It's funny, the only time I've ever been in Quebec is when I've gone to London and I've gone to Gatineau. Or I've been in Gatineau. Other than that, not really ever been to Quebec land all that much. Even was in the military. Never really went to Quebec. Went to New Brunswick, which I mean is a little mini Quebec. Artillery not going to hit it. Do I need to move the artillery up? We get a lot of French Canadians. Upper New Yorkie area, right? Oh, it's 3 units there. That's not so bad. How is Quebec doing in this war so far? They've killed 37 units. They've lost 128. They've lost 70,000 soldiers. They're down to 68,000 units or people. Or we'll say staffers. And they've only got 1 production thing left. Well, I think now is to bring out my special weapon, the Mountain Infantryman. Actually, I'll just say deploy everybody. And once again, just tell you guys to go back into reserve. And tell you guys to go back into reserve. As long as None of my other neighbors declare war on me. That reminds me, I haven't been paying attention to my research. We'll take... Wow, actually I don't have that much. So we're going to do all three. So more military efficiency by industrializing military vessels. Lightweight piston aircraft engines. I don't think I get any there. No, nothing from this, but I do get more unit build speed. And the cost of motorized units go down. And last but not least, submarine mass production. I don't get anything, but I do get military efficiency plus 0.5%. And at this point, I'm just going to start pushing forward. Well, if it's talking about like in New York, I mean, they do have a couple towns down here. Actually, I'll take you guys and entrench you beside the other unit. I'm going to do the same thing over here, where I'm going to take half the infantry and create a second entrenchment group here. Really? So that's even too big. Okay, good to know. Okay, well, let's get another one going here. Yeah, the aircraft are pretty much useless to me. Okay, let's get another one going right next to that one then. Right there. Just highlight them, keep them together, tell them to entrench. There, so them move up the southern part of the St. Lawrence. In the meantime, got a couple motorized units. But we'll tell our regular infantry to go up first. At least highlight everybody and say, hey, motorized units, go there. Research breakthrough, tank tech. I don't have any tanks yet. How do you move your units across water? You select them, right click on, pick one, say, I don't know, these guys, say sea transport, and then pick wherever you want to move them. If you want to move them to a specific port, select the port. If you want to move them to like off the coast or something, put them off the coast. And you are being difficult. All my regular infantry, I'm going to keep them and basically just throw them at basically New York when I get the chance. You reserve your more infantry on the fight. It's double obsolete in their attack values. Yeah, true. I can pretty much pull everyone at it, Ottawa as well. Start putting you guys over here. I guess if I scrap them, I get better industrial goods. So if you're doing an amphibious invasion to a country, it's good to load them up. I don't have any ships right now, do I? No. Like on a transport. So like this one's civilian cargo. You load them up on cargo ships. And then drop them, but they can only drop them off at a secure port. Keyword there is secure port, because they'll get obliterated if not. If not, you have to get an LST or something like that, like a landing transport, and they'll be able to pull up anywhere on the coast and drop the drawbridge down on the front of the ship, and your units can fly out. Or you can just throw them on, like, just like right now, if I ordered them to go somewhere, they would just get in a transport ship and just transport themselves to another location. Which you can do, and they'll land at a hostile port, no problem. But they don't have the supply backup or the artillery or anything like that. Do you have to load the seaport? Yeah, you have to load the ships up manually. So you'll actually like order the ship to go to a port, and click load, tell it to load whatever's at say Kingston. Any unit that's it's in Kingston will actually load up. I actually have a YouTube video in my tutorial series that actually breaks down how to do amphibious invasions and amphibious transports and things like that. Okay, well, let's start moving these guys forward. Yeah, it could be a bit of a hassle. Let's move these guys there. They'll capture... Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to scrap things as I go. Actually, what? No, I'm not going to do that. All good. Let's send an extra motorized unit into there. Just to capture it. And keep going. I was going to say, I'm going to start losing a lot of units here. Because they have artillery. Did they move? They moved the Chishiku to me. Oh. Average of 67% supply. That's not good, but I can overwhelm them at this point. I have played Wargame Red Dragon. Never streamed it, though. Or recorded it. Please don't move your capital again. Please don't move your capital again. Okay, well at least you moved it to a spot where it's... Oh, there we go. Boom! Quebec is now mine. Those two units disappeared. Okay. So first things first. I am going to actually scrap my infantry here. Should be all... Interesting. I also want to do right-click, theater control, and repair. But, yeah, what are you doing? Scrap. Infantry. All type in view. Scrap. You. All class in view, right? Because you're only... No, you're doing engineers as well. You're going to reserve. Should be all type in view. Boom. All type in view. And there should only be motorized units now. Yep. You're all going to go and entrench on the New Brunswick border. Select you again. Double click and say all infantry in view. Yeah. Scrap. I think some of them I hit split by accident. And I'm also going to select the artillery, if I can find it. All type in view. And you're just going to entrench there for now. And then all motorcycle recon, all in view. You guys are now useless to me, so we'll scrap you as well. And then all supply trucks, all type in view. We're going to order these guys to entrench as well over here. That's the CR supply. What are you guys doing? Fine. Come down here. You're going to entrench over there. The rest of you are going to go scrap. I must have ordered these guys to do something else altogether. And these airships, to be honest with you, completely useless. Completely useless. And I'm going to highlight you all again. Now say scrap. There. Thank you. Just come up there for now. You guys are all support units. Just go there. There we go. So now I've got 32 units in reserve. I was going to say I should have 4 infantry, 28 engineers, and that's it. Yep. And as for production, we're not producing anything, but we're going to start producing, obviously, more mounted units. We got 90, we lost 10 in the last war, so we're going to produce 110 now. In addition, I want... There's a Japanese cargo ship, if they have it. Doesn't look like they have it yet. So I might go for the La Grande, if they have it. Yep. So we're going to use... Problem here is that this guy is super slow. No, because I always forget about it. Problem with this ship is it is so slow. And the Japanese don't have the good one yet. I was going to say, I'll take it for under 16. No. I'm basically paying $1 million per kilometer an hour of this ship almost. I mean, it's better than nothing. I can buy its replacement pretty quickly, so that's no big deal. Here is our invasion force for the Maritimes. They're just going to run down this highway, basically. Now, my only concern here One eye. Oh, actually, how are things? Agriculture's down. Okay. I'm gonna build one stack of agriculture. Apparently not a full stack. Let's get 7 engineers. Get them to work there. That should be more than enough. What are you? Mounted infantry. Okay, go there. These ended up being completely useless. Yeah, I'm tempted to just scrap the bombers. Hey, Tech 25. I don't get anything from that. And I'm stuck behind. I'm assuming it's the improved plastics. No. I don't know what I'm stuck behind here. But, Germany. Hello. How are you, sir? I has molecular biology for you. Really? You're really behind when it comes to units there, buddy. 46 million for a 30 some odd $1 million research cost? Yeah. There we go. So did I get the macaron? I did. I'm only going to build 2 of them. Because 2 of them are more than enough. I am actually going to... How are the British doing for ships? 520. I love that said asbestos. And then... This patrol ship does 0 damage. Okay, hold on. So neither of these ships actually do as much damage, but I believe they're cruisers. They're not actually battleships like the British ship is. So... Wait, can I not see the range for these things? I can see the fuel. Oh, wow. Okay, well, hold on. So if I look at you, your fuel is 3,999. Your fuel is 9,999. Theoretically, your range should be 3 times further than this pre-century cruiser. So if I look at production, because apparently this pre-century cruiser has a range of 9,260. Those destroyers have the same range. So, yeah. Or, like, these things have the same range almost as that. So now I want the Sakura or the Yumikaze. You are 150. You're 140. 7 kilometer range. 7 kilometer range. Okay, well, we'll get you. $340 and 30. 300 armor, 300 armor, okay. Combat time 50. Year 0. Weight 9,500 tons. You're 90. You see way more. I'm not too worried about anti-air, things like that. Goods production year 49. Year 48. So basically it's just a tonnage difference. We'll go for the Izumo. In reality, the Izumo was pretty awesome. 6 million for these? Yeah. I also need to start getting naval production built up. Problem is that I can't build any naval production in on Lake Ontario because they'd be boxed into Lake Ontario. They wouldn't be able to get out of the St. Lawrence because the St. Lawrence is not deep enough. Actually, I've got... What am I doing? I got this naval production over here. So we got to do some things to this first. We're going to scrap you. We're going to scrap you. Which reminds me, I want to get rid of any unneeded barracks. You can get... Wait, what? So they built a land production facility way up near near James Bay and Hudson Bay. Okay. So they built this way up here with the assumption that he won't find it. Hey, Davey. I'm also going to look for useless military buildings. Nope. Yeah, we're good. It's just this random one up here. Now, mind you, if it was there, that would start giving me supply to the... Well, the little bit of water I own here. Because none of it owns pretty much all of the Arctic. So... There's that. I mean, if I wanted to do a true-on complete bifurcation of the continent, I would have to take none of it, turn none of it into a colony as well, and place the military facilities all the way up through the Arctic. But, no. Did you own... $113,000 now available to me. What I'm going to do... What time is it? 6 o'clock. Okay. Dog had a late lunch. I just had a moment where I'm like, dog's probably hungry. But he had a late lunch. I know. I can hear you breathing behind me, puppy. You and I both know you had a late lunch. You ate at noon. Well, actually, what? No. So I have a plan here. It's going to take me a little while to position guys around where they need to be. They are. If it was perfect, then there would be no reason to keep playing it. Because every time you played, it would be the perfect game. And honestly, I don't want to play the perfect game every time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Go there. Making me want to play it. I play this way too much. So much so that my girlfriend knows the name of the game off by heart. So once... Do I have more mounted? Yeah, I do. Perfect. The moment I get fast-moving artillery and like mobile artillery and armor, this is going to be crazy. How long have I been streaming for? 5 hours, okay. Yep. Everyone just go there. No, she wouldn't. Not even close. I'm going to put you there. If she saw the amount of hours I have in this game, I think she would want to talk to someone about it. It's my... Let's just say I have enough. Where are you going? You're going there, right? Yep. Oh, wow. Did I do this, like, perfectly? Well, minus the fact that there's this little nubbin. Actually, no. But, never tell her. Well, she's on my Steam account, so it's not hard for her to find it if she wanted to. There we go. Okay. Oh, improved plastics, researched, nice. Once again, stuck behind a few things. So large submarine designs will give this better research efficiency. Industrialized military vessels, same thing with military efficiency. Basic electronics is going to give us an era advancement, plus a 1% boost to research efficiency. And then transportation improvements will improve our infrastructure. And then that one will unlock nothing. Is it base electronics? Yeah. Base electronics starts unlocking a lot of stuff too. Okay, we're good. Okay, so now I'm going to highlight everybody and say entrench. And then I'm going to say, hey, you, entrench there. Hey, actually, you guys are all going to highlight me over there. Entrench. Entrench. And by the time I'm done setting these guys up, I should also have the ability to get the Lagarde. And they should all be set up to use the other units that I have that I just deployed. They should be able to... Let's entrench you and entrench you. There we go. You guys... Yep, come down here. So those ships are now still not done. 21 more days. That should be more than enough units for these guys. So I'm just going to tell all of them to, for now, entrench in Quebec. Actually, you know what? No. Entrench at in Valcartier. Really? You're not going to go there? There, see? Entrench. Then when the Lagarde gets deployed, I can then turn around and just order it immediately to load up whatever is there. Did I sell tank tech to the Germans? I think I did, which means you still don't have tank tech. I also can't sell you anything, which tells me you're falling behind very slowly. Moscow will not buy tech from me. Interesting. I'm not selling you anything. Keep thinking that's the Asbestos. The name of that ship is the Asbestos. Who are you? Oh, you are my engineers who are done building that. So you guys can go and no, go to reserve in London, please. Okay, hold on. Let's change this. Go down 1 block. Because it's easier for you to take rail than it is to do anything else. Thank you. I'll let you. Now, go into reserve in London, please. Oh, for a second there, I thought they were not going to take that rail. In the meantime, we're going to extend this rail as well. Just in case. And now that everyone's here, I'm going to highlight all of you, double click, entrench. Everyone is now in a good position. You still have 13 more days. So in 13 days, I declare war on the Maritimes. And I'm going to start sending troops at them. Oh, that reminds me. Izumo. I want to have 4 fleets. So each one is going to have an Izumo as its main ship. And then it's going to have... say 6 Umakazi, so 6, 12, I need 24 of these guys. No, I don't. I actually need 5 of each. So 5 I need 20. And then with each fleet will be a civilian cargo ship running supplies to them as well. They go all over the place and out of control. Make sure that you turn the initiative off. I also want to start building more naval production. You're fine. You're fine. Subsidized agriculture. That should mean you build agriculture yourself, right? Oh, no, you're just going to reduce the price. Well, crap. Well, that should do for now. 5 days. In 5 days, we go to war. For some reason, I thought it also auto-built it for you. I might be wrong. But I could have swore there was... It built it automatically as well. 4 days. 3. What I also want to do, too, actually, is get my engineers deployed. But I do not want to deploy them to that location just yet. Because I do not want them picked up by the AI. Come on. So I'll let those guys deploy on their own. Then you will auto-deploy. Nope, you will not auto-deploy. You. Oh, no, you're... Wait. What? You're done? I missed it. There we go. So you asked how you do naval invasions? Well, you're about to watch one. A really, really, really rudimentary one, but one nonetheless. So I highlight the ship and I say, load unit. There. So it should now load. Should now load. What are you doing? Load units that are there. Oh. They can't be... My bad. They can't be entrenched. All of them? Alright. So now, if I hover over you, you now have, of your 4,250 tons, you now have 105 tons remaining. And you have a lot of units loaded up, as you can see right there. So now, I take the diagonal, and I look to find a spot where I want to land my troops. I mean, theoretically, I want to land them in St. John's, but I know for a fact that might not be a good idea. So, I want to land them in a spot where I can do some stuff. There's roads right here, so I'm going to send them there. I have my engineers. So I'm going to order my engineers as well to do something in a second. You're going to entrench there, just to get out of the way of the engineers, who are going to come over here and do construction. But I'm also going to order 7 of them to do a sea transport to there. So now we'll also have 7 engineers ready to go at a moment's notice to land behind these guys, because I'm going to build a naval base right there. Well, the problem is they help. I think it's Gander, which is right here. Cornbrook. It's not water adjacent, or is it? Nah, it's Narrow River. Actually, my plan is to drop them here and just have them march right in. It's the Maritimes. They're not going to have that much of a military, actually. So let's put you over here. Oh, yeah, I got... No, it's a UN protectorate. Same color, though. Well, close. I'm not going to war with the UN just now. Dog is just breathing so heavy. Why are you breathing so heavily? What time is it? 6:30. That's a UN protectorate. I'm not going to war with them yet, because they've got islands all over the place, and if I go to war with them, that's just going to open a big can of worms. Yeah. Actually, that means I don't need my engineers. If I'm going to do that little trick, I'll load there. Yeah, I don't drop them right here. I mean, with the amount of troops I'm going to be deploying, I am not concerned at all with that. The cargo ship will be ready to come. Will be ready to show up behind in a few moments. You know what? You guys can just entrench back there. The only thing I'm worried about is the Maritimes coming through Maine and attacking over here. But, nah, they're not going to do that. Famous last words. Large submarine designs kaput. Myanmar and Laos are at each other's throat again. Northern China and Turkmenistan are at each other's throat again. No techs. Yeah, it went from over 100 days to 49. That's good. Oh, there it is. Yep. Come over there, please. Now you're building the other civilian cargo. I guess I should build a 6th one for amphibious invasions. I wasn't even thinking about that. Or a 5th. No, yeah, let's build a 5th one. Wait, how many are we building? 4 in queue, 1 being built, and 1 in production. No, that's actually right. No. 3, 4 plus. Okay. Because there's only going to be 4 fleets. Yeah, I'm not crazy, right? Like I said I wanted you to build 4 Izumo. There, 5 of 5. Okay. You know what? You guys can just go back into reserve. Because what I'm doing instead... Now, my only worry is that they've got warships. I mean, that's the only way they're going to be able to like obliterate me here. Possibility. Linear engineer and build a sea pier. Yep. Oh, I know that. All right, here we go. First things first. You are immediately being ordered to unload right there. Then you're just going to sneak in right behind it. Best way to soften a city is with a naval invasion, with an actual naval force. Like a proper naval force. You're going to entrench right there. You're going to move there. Actually, both of you guys are going to move there. All of you guys are going to move in and entrench into St. John's. There. Boom. Okay, so Newfoundland, the main capital, is mine. Now, here is the fun part. I have 1 extra group of infantry here. Actually, I got 2 extra units of infantry. So, we're going to start our advancement into the Maritimes. Slow and steady. I was going to say, the artillery should be engaging. Am I going to here? Nope, I'm going to here. What just happened here? You just landed troops in my... What are you guys doing? My units are trying to leave. Okay. Hold on. Let's try to, like, with... There is no reason for you to be leaving. It's the supply trucks. The supply trucks keep trying to leave. Entrench there, please. Thank you. Okay, so anyways, now that we're done that little... You're going to go back one. You're going back one. You're going to go back one. You are going to go back one. Trying to get everyone lined up for a specific purpose. And the AI is not helping. Central Africa, and well, that's me. So they're going to keep trying to send troops in, but as long as I can hold onto the port, there shouldn't be much of an issue. As long as my naval units don't do what they've been doing, or my transports. So here, there we go. And I don't think they're going to move anything to Corner Brook. I don't think. So I'm going to leave those guys there for now. And now, the reason why I did this, I'm going to select all of you and say entrench there. Thank you. I'm going to take all of you, entrench you there, take all of you, and entrench you there. So you're going to be on that flank. No, you're just going to go down there. No, there is an issue. My main concern is they might move their capital to either Goose Bay or Labrador Sea. I can't see them moving up to here. Alright, so that was one of my major worries, was right there. They are bringing in units through Maine right now. So I'm going to leave these guys here, entrenched, right there. These guys are going to get ordered to go there. Actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to order them to go to multiple different locations. Just to make sure the area here is secure. Okay, well, I was about to order something, but now that's going to change. Because you are 2 hurt. So you are going to go and entrench there, and I'm going to bring one guy up to there. There, okay. I'm going to pause. Now we're going to highlight everybody. Tell everyone to move together, all move at the same time, and we're going to advance right to here. I said entrench, right? Now, infantry will be moving at the same speed as the artillery, so the artillery should theoretically stay relatively in proper situation. Like, I mean, right here they're not, but as the supply trucks get close as well, units should be able to engage pretty easily. So units that are lost here are actually going to be really important. So now this is where we replace some of our losses here. So 3, 6, 7. So you are going to go and entrench back there. You guys are going to come up and entrench there. You are going to go and entrench over there. And that'll bring you to 4. Then that's 5, 6, 7. You're going to entrench right there. And then here is some of the fun parts of how the game works. So right now I have no recon units, so my line of sight ain't the best. This is where we give our artillery, our supply lines a little bit of a recoup. Let our supply lines catch up a little bit. That'll be fine. Maritimes, is it? Yeah, I'm assuming it's Maritimes here, not the Maritimes. But let me just look. Yeah. Myanmar Maritimes. Okay. 62,000 troops. They've killed 3 of my units already. But I've destroyed 59 of theirs. So, alright. So it's been almost 3 hours since my last break. So I'm going to take a quick little break again. I'm going to go give my dog his breakfast. Or actually, I guess in this case it's his dinner. Because I screwed up there. And I will be right back in about 5 minutes. Be right back. It's okay, puppers. Relax. You're getting some dinner. Yeah, you're getting some dinner. Yeah. It's all good. It's all good, puppers. It's all good. And back. Okay. Yeah, I know. Pretty quick. If I don't tell the dog specifically to eat his dinner, he will just stare at it until he gets told to eat. So I put it down. I'm like, there you go. And then walked away. And then I had to run back in and go, eat your dinner. Because he's a good boy. Lost 2 more mounted infantry, which was over here. It's not the biggest of concerns for me. We are gonna do more. I'm worried when we get closer to Gagetown. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna entrench. Yeah, right there. Yeah, Gagetown is going to be quite the fight, I think. Come back to that spot, please. Thank you. Yeah, so they're trying to flank me a little bit here. I need to get... Let's order another 100 mounted infantry. Yeah, I do. Rather observant. I take my time. No need to rush. I mean, I can just simply click and just mass the enemy or the army towards them. Wow, I haven't lost a single gun. No, I have. I've lost almost 24 guns. Well, let's replace the 24 that we lost. That'll bring us back up to 100. We still have the same amount of supply trucks as we had before. Now, we do have a plan for the actual capital, but it kind of went down the wayside there with the way these guys reacted. And the fact that I don't really have that many warships yet. Inch by inch. It works. That's the thing, right? I mean, this methodology works. Because believe me, I have multiple plans in place here. So my next round of invasions are actually going to be to land troops up here. Up in Cape Breton. and work my way south. So I'll have these guys working this way, and these guys will be working this way. Now, the catch-22 here is that the guys that are landing in Cape Breton will not have artillery support. I'm also missing... Are you still being built? Alright, so my other Lagarol is missing. I built 2. And only 1 deployed, and the other one just... It even says just 1. Four troop cargoes, and that's it. Did the Japanese have that ship yet? There it is. That's 75, that's 42. There we go. Hitting the wrong button. There we go. 4 of them. Sea transport to there. You transport to there. You transport to there. And both of you guys deploy to there as well. Wait. Oh, that's right. I forgot about this little location here. Let's deploy all 15 of you. You're gonna... Oh, okay. I thought that was a warship for a second. Like, all it's going to take is whoever gets the first warship, which might be me in a couple tests, we'll be able to start just kicking butt here. Now, mind you, I'm not going to be too concerned because I'm pretty sure the Maritimes have no naval production. Doesn't mean they haven't bought something. But you never know. Alright, so here we go. You're actually going to come around this way, and you're going to drop the troops off. Actually, you can drop them off right there. Unload right there. Sydney, Nova Scotia. Home. Oh, that's Cole Harbour. You're ordered to entrench right there. Nope. Entrench right there. Now, the part that I forgot is the fact that there is no port here. Crap. We'll just build a sea pier. I can't build a sea pier until now. Because none of these guys are amphibious. But, I mean, it's still 24 units that are... And oh, actually, and these ones, too. Kurdistan and ISIS. 22 more days, and then these guys will be able to land. Or will they? See, that's what I was worried about. And then, of course, this happens. A random piece of artillery. Whatever. So you're going to load whatever is there. No! I heard the ships, and it was just like, no! They built a pre-century cruiser, or an armed merchant ship. It's basically a dinghy with a gun on it. But it's still able to do so much disruption to the plans. No! Okay. Let's cut that rail line off. I'm hoping this little ninja from the backyard here will help. Get those supply trucks in. Yeah, there we go. Now we're starting to cut them off. Why are you guys having supply? Oh, you're having supply issues because that gets getting cut off up here. I might just declare war on Maine just to like fix this. You know what? Now you're completely useless to me. So all of you are now just going to sea transport to there. All of you are now going to sea transport to there. And then all of you are actually going to entrench there. You are going to go and scrap there. And you three are all going to go into reserve on Ya as well. There we go. Ken Maroon is gone. Are you? Are you really? War with Maine seems like a repeat of the last time in reverse. Watch out, Maryland. You think Maryland was the one where it was like, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. I mean, being the fact that this is pretty much the same mod, it'll pretty much go the same way. I'm actually going to send a nice stack of these guys to actually entrench back here. Knowing my luck, they're going to cut that off. They're going to land troops there. I also don't have artillery. Yeah. What's here? It's ocean. Entrench there, please. Entrench there. Entrench there. All of you are going to entrench there, minus the artillery. That will entrench there with the 2 trucks, which will entrench there. Which apparently aren't doing anything. Guys. Entrench there, please. Mostly thank you. Mostly, come on. Do your job. Entrench there. Thank you. Here we go. Here comes the craziness. Oh! Okay. That happened. That was actually a lot easier than expected. Way easier than expected. Well, bring up the theater filters real quick. And turn off all the other ones. Let's repair. And that's 6 hours of Supreme Ruler Ultimate. Oh. Okay. Let's take a little while for supply to trickle in. That's no big deal. It's saved. I think this is it. I am done for the day. 6 hours of Supreme Ruler Ultimate is enough for me. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. 1 second here. I don't know why. I always like multi-save. Quit. Oh! Pre-purchase. No, I'm good. Thanks. Tomorrow, I'm either going to do Crusader Kings 3 or Factorio. See, the problem with Supreme Ruler is it always ends up playing the same. No matter how and what you do, you end up playing the same. I mean, hopefully this time it'll last longer, meaning that I'll be able to do what I'm hoping for long term. But we'll see. I might also do another modding stream for Supreme Ruler Net tomorrow. All depends on when the girlfriend gets home with the baby and all that stuff. You'd watch Factorio? Well, that's good to know. Yeah. Actually, load it up here real quick. I got my personal version of the game, and then I've got the Let's Play of the game. So 2 completely different going ons here. But I think I'll do Factorio tomorrow. If it loads. There we go. Apparently I can go live on Discord now too. Don't know what it is. It's been like this the last few times where it's just taken forever to load. I'll show you guys what I got going on, and then I'll probably call it. So it's either going to be this or Crusader King 3, and I'll also hop into that real quick. There we go. So here is my personal world. It's kind of crazy, I know. This is all the stuff I have to build. I've kind of put a list down here, but I'm getting there. This is all my personal stuff. I'm only on, I think, like I just unlocked oil. So it's not too crazy. Workers and resources, to be honest with you, I don't like the way the building mechanics work. So I haven't played it until they do work on that. But yeah, so this is my my little personal area here. I'll actually zoom in a little bit, I'm pretty sure. So got lots of construction. The main base is there. I got some oil down here. Oil here. No, this is actually my copper. Some oil there. And my oil over here. Slowly getting things going. But if we play tomorrow, we're probably going to play on this right here. So this is the current Let's Play that we got going on here. So right now we're not doing too much. We've just unlocked uranium. Or, well, sulfuric acid to get the uranium. But there's a lot of stuff that's just kind of working on its own. So this will take a little while to get things going. There's a lot of stuff I need to build internally in all these. None of these really have anything yet. So there's a lot of overall initial maintenance and initial construction to do still on this stuff. Yeah, I don't mind it. My main issue is that the building mechanic, when you build the building sometimes doesn't like, it's just there. There's nothing around the building. Sometimes the way you have to clear out the area around a building doesn't equal to the size of the building, which doesn't make sense. There's a lot of mechanics in it that I don't like. They need my theory. The way I look at it is, uh, building in the game shouldn't be as difficult as it is. Like the fact that I have to like sit there and right click on stuff for like an hour just to level out a piece of land to put a building in, just for me not to be able to put a road to it. I don't like it. The fact that I can spend so much time designing a road network, and then the moment I put one building in, I can't put anything around it because it's just grass. They need to really work on all that too. But the other game we'll probably be playing, I think I double clicked. Sometimes I don't know whether I double clicked or not on Crusader Kings. There we go. We'll just do play because my personal world is very different than my regular world. Is there two versions of the game? I got my own personal version of the game every time I play. Then I usually have my Let's Play. And it's been a while since I've done the Let's Play. Yeah, it's still in development, I think. I haven't heard anything in a while from... I've also uninstalled it. I'll bring this over. Just because it's hard to play. Workers and resources. They did an update apparently on September 6th. Some crash and stuff like that. Another small one. In August, they did apparently a big thing where they added shipping. Don't know why they added shipping to the game when like it's already messed. Like, what's the point of building cargo ships when there's no like? Am I just going to ship it internally to my own country? Like, that doesn't make sense. Or do I ship it off map and then the ship just comes back? Like, I feel like they're trying to flesh out the overall game, but they're really, really cutting back on the basics of the game, which is building. You're building all these industries and you're building all these things. That's my character right there. He's a giant. He's an obese giant. So if I continue with him, he's Emperor Markad McDonchad. He's the Emperor of Britannia. So I'll load him up. So Britannia is most of England. Ireland, nice big swath of central France. I have a part of territory up here. I controlled Iceland for a little while, but my guy, his grandfather died. Or no, sorry, the guy who owned Iceland died before he could have babies, and it defaulted to someone else. I think I got land somewhere in here. No, that's counties. It's development. Yeah, it really doesn't show a good way of just you. Stuff you... Oh, there we go. So something up there. Some stuff in here. I could have swore I had some stuff in here, but I may have lost it. So this is Emperor Markad McDonchad of Britannia. He's married to, obviously, the Empress. He is lustful, calm, brave. He's a raver. He's an aggressive attacker. He's Herculean. He's a genius. Beautiful. He's a giant. He's fecund, meaning Can have a lot of babies. He's an adventurer. He's august. He's a pilgrim. We're going to ignore the next one for a second. He's whole of body. He's a strategist. He's an overseer. He's gallant. He's a journaler. He likes to write. He's an eager reveler. Likes to party. He's a scholar as well. And last but not least, he's a theologian. But of all those things, there's two things about this guy that are kind of impressive. Number one, he has 34 children. He's 170 years old, but you might ask yourself, wait. Dark Ages, maybe 80, max 80, maybe 40 is when the person would die. That is correct. But this guy is 170 years old. He was born on January 1st, 1027. We started in 890 whatever. But he's also immortal. Oh, and he's also currently on a diet. I made him, yeah, right there. He's losing weight because he's obese. Yeah, I got one kid and I'm just insane. But yeah, 34 kids. 34 kids. And he's also the Emperor of Britannia. And he's Irish. Go figure. So this is my current personal playthrough. It's fun and all. I'm using a mod, that's why he's immortal. It brings in a bunch of the some of the extra stuff from CK2 in. And one of them is you can make a pact with the devil. And I made that pact. And then broke it. Send into war, he'll get thinner. Nope. He's actually himself been the leader of my armies. And all this conquering and stuff. He just keeps getting bigger and bigger and bigger. But no, he's losing weight. He's getting stressed out, but he is getting smaller and smaller. But that is the current leader of mine. He's an insular Irish Emperor of Britannia who's obese, giantly, and immortal because of CK2 stuff. And then we load the Let's Play. So this is his great-great-grandfather. So this is where we left off this guy. So this guy is King Brian II McMarquette. This is his like great-great-grandfather. Immortals can be killed. I think they can. But so far, dude's been in... The thing is, with all his other stats and stuff, it's impossible. If you looked at his stats, it's just... Yeah, he's impossible to kill. But yeah, so here is... Oh, there's the other guy there. That was his father. This is the tutorial guy. But, yeah, so if we play... We're going to probably play as this guy here. Mainly because... You know, why not? But... Yeah, if you look at the other guy's stats real quick. Let's see, what? '16th of June, 1197. Oh, that's 1172. I didn't save it for some reason. Yeah, I think he can be theoretically killed in battle, but dude has a 26 marshaling and a 32 prowess. Dude has actually, by his own hand, just like killed other people. Like just straight on, just killed them. 34 learning, 16 intrigue though. That's nah. 31 stewardship, 26 martial, and a 32 diplomacy. Now, there is one way I could really make this guy just severely OP. In the lifestyle focus, actually, I think it's diplomacy. There is... So, here, children themselves receive 1 to 3 extra skill points. Here, each friend I get gives me -5 stress. Here, close family like me 15% more, or 15 points extra. Here, I can befriend people a lot easier. If I befriend someone, I can get a scheme. I can get a scheme chance to actually make them like me more and become a friend. Here's where it all ties in. Each friend I have gives me 2 additional skill points. Know where I'm going with this. Then, with this one, Sound Foundations, every child you have, you get 1 additional skill point. Just having the kid. If the kid goes and dies later, it's no big deal. You still keep the skill point. And then last but not least, patriarchy. You just get whatever patriarchy. What is patriarchy? More fertility. God, that one's OP. Being immoral is great for character development. Yeah. Because your character just goes. Like everyone else below you goes and dies and whatever, but because I made the pact with the devil, there you go. He lives forever and he's obese. It's Father Christmas. Yeah. I should change his name. But he is a big, big boy. It is crazy. Being less is great for kids. Yeah, oh yeah. Hence why he has 34 kids. This guy is ridiculous. So this is Markad Mick Don Chat or whatever. If I load up the Let's Play, this is actually his. It's this kid right here. No. I think it's this guy's kid here. Theoretically, it was this kid, but I guess he got renamed somewhere at some point. But this was who the guy was. He made that pact with the devil and all that stuff. But, yeah, so the plan is either going to be Factorio or CK3. I might, because I just finished the tutorial in CK3 when we did the Let's Play, so I might do something else. I don't know yet. I'm going to have to take a look and see what I'm going to do with that. Or like I said, or Factorio. Either way, I think the dog is telling me I got to give him some attention. I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you everyone for watching. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you for all the followings and the subscribings. And I will see you guys tomorrow during some random time that I'm not 100% sure on yet. Maybe around noon. All depends on what time my girlfriend is on her way home, because she has some plans tomorrow, so I got to figure out what she's got planned for. And then I'll be able to figure out what the plan is. But thank you everyone for watching. I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.